Hello to all of my Gems family. How are you guys doing? It's Life with Marlene, your Florida vlogger. Yes, guys, we're back again for the part two of the marathon. It's a brand new month. I am so excited for June because June brings the promises of summer, and I love the summer. It is my season to be out and about and enjoying myself and all of those things. So, yeah, I can't wait to get into today's topic. And this first hour, I'm going to keep my camera off because your girl's still getting herself together. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I'm still getting myself together. Yesterday, being live for 4 hours really messed up your girl. It really did. It messed me up, y'all. It messed me up. It messed me up. Hey Lara, how are you doing? Welcome. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Being live for 4 hours messed up your girl. It really did. You know, it should. It really shows you how young you are when you streaming is not easy for many hours. So this first hour I'm gonna keep my camera off and we're gonna chit chat and make this like a podcast thing while I continue to get myself ready to be on camera. Maybe hour two or hour three or hour four I'll turn my camera on, but for right now we're just going to be chit chatting and you know doing what we need to do. Yes, same, Lara. So we're going to be talking today on the marathon about four different topics, and I cannot wait to get into each of the topics because I think each of the topics has something good, a good purpose, a good reason why you know it needs to be talked about. So the first topic that I want to talk about is hater blockers. Getting your hater blockers on. That's it's a really deep subject because good morning, Miss T. How are you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Happy Sunday. Happy new month. Happy June. I am excited. Am I the only one that is so excited to see June? I'm literally so excited to see June because June brings so many things. June brings summer. If you guys don't know that June the 19th is the first day of summer, and I'm not waiting until the first day of summer to start to enjoy myself. So let's first start this topic. The first hour, we're going to be talking about your hater blockers on. Does anybody in this live now or in the replay have to put hater blockers on? Do you have people who just hate on you for absolutely no reason? Hmm. I feel 100% that there's so many people that you have to be careful of. You have to be careful because you don't know what a person's intentions are, and you can't take it lightly. Oh, okay, whatever, I can just ignore them. And yes, while that's important too, ignoring people for your mental health and for your peace and prosperity, yes, that's important. But some people, they literally want to bring you physical, financial, and spiritual harm because of their personality, because they're weird or crazy or whatever. You never know what are the tactics of some people. You look at them and they may come in your life smiling. You may think that's your best friend. It may be your relative. It may be your best friend. It may be a spouse, a significant other, boyfriend, girlfriend. It may be somebody that you feel that you can trust. That's one thing about a hater. Haters usually aren't the people that are doing something like in our face. Most of the time, haters are doing something in the background, behind your back, pretending, fake, giving fake support, smiling with you, and then talking about you as soon as your back is turned. Those are the individuals that we have to be so careful of. We have to be careful of who we trust. We have to be careful of who we align ourselves with. And yesterday, we were talking about alignment and all of those things. And I think it's important for us to be careful who you allow in your heart, who you trust, who you listen to, the things that you believe, because that is who you are. You are what you think about yourself. And if you surround yourself with negativity or people who always want to put you down, it will make you stuck in accomplishing your goals and your purpose in this life. And life is too fragile, too fickle, to not have the best life ever. Every day that we wake up, it's a gift. We're given the gift of another 24 hours. Hopefully we make it through the 24 hours, because none of us knows. Nobody knows how the future is going to be. But every day that we wake up, we're given the opportunity to look at our life as a gift. Are you going to use your gifts, or are you going to waste them? Are you going to sit on your talents, or are you going to use them? And I'm definitely was the person that wasted my gifts for many, many years, following behind friends and this person and that person and a relative. And I see a lot of problems on social media when it comes to that. People feeling that you have to be like them, or do what they do, or do what they've heard. Following the crowd. Being a follower instead of being a leader. Leadership qualities is really something that is so important. Yes, Lara, welcome to June. To all of my Gems family, everybody, welcome to June, because it's going to be a great month. If nobody hasn't told you this yet, your Wednesday is going to be filled with prosperity, blessings, and elevation. That's how I want to start this month, talking about that and sharing it, because what you say, what you speak, what you listen to, the energy you surround yourself by, who you trust, that is going to show up how your month is going to go. If you have people around you that are negative and drama filled, your month is going to be filled with drama and negativity. You see how that equates? I didn't understand that before, that my life was only going to be um, the way that I allowed it to be. And if I listened to negative people, my life was going to be negative. So I personally choose to not engage with negative people, hating people, jealous people, evil people, people who like to gossip about other people. To each his or her own. I'm not telling nobody what to do, but I'm just saying for myself, I don't believe in talking about other people, because everybody has their own problems, and I'm just trying to focus on my personal peace, my own personal joy. I'm trying to elevate. I'm trying to live my best life and mind my own business. And people have a tendency to think just because you may be smiling that you're not going through things. No, it's that you make a choice to wake up every day and to be positive and to see, the glass as half full instead of half empty. You choose to fight instead of complain. You choose to make better choices. You choose to look at the glass as half full instead of half empty. All of those things, honestly are a choice in life. And when I actually realized that it's my choice to be happy, it's my choice to live my best life, and to not look at the outside and what this person or that person says or thinks or what they're doing. And that's what I'm talking about, putting your hater blockers on. Because if you pay so much attention to who likes you and doesn't like you and who supports you and what this person says and what their opinion is, and they don't like it and they don't think I'm going to succeed, and this person thinks I'm stupid, or my relative, because I know I did that for a very long time. I let all of that get to me. And you can't help but let things get to you because we're human beings and we have feelings. We're not, nobody's immune to feelings, men and women. I think sometimes people tend to have a tendency to believe that men don't have feelings, and they do. And I always say that. Don't think because a person appears to be tough or strong that they're not going through an issue, that they have not dealt with issues. And because a person is smiling, it doesn't mean that it's all roses and sunshine. We all have problems and issues. It's just that some of us choose to not, stay in that negative space. Hey, Realist, how are you doing? Good morning. Happy new month. Happy June to you. Um, some of us just choose not to stay in a negative space. Some of us choose to not reply to, you know, the judgments and the whatever, because some people just try to come in your life because they're trying to get clout and notoriety and this and that, right? So you have to be aware of those people too in this life. And I can't speak for everybody. I'm just speaking for myself. The people that get on my nerves the most usually are the people that I've known the longest. The people that I feel probably should know me. It's the people that I thought were safe. I thought they were your safe people. And I want to say, like, don't relax around everybody. You always have to have a little bit of a side eye watching people and things like that, because because you may know somebody for a long time, it doesn't mean you can trust them. I had to learn that hard lesson a few months ago. Maybe it was a year ago. I don't keep tabs on it, but something happened to me recently where I thought I was around a safe person, and I found out that that was my enemy. And I was like, wow. Sometimes people stay close to you because they want to ride on the coattails of your success. They want what you have, and if you just feel like me that you're just a regular smegular person, I just feel like I'm Marlene, just I'm doing my own thing, and people will hate you just because you have the courage to be yourself. I think that's wild that people are that way. They'll hate you for absolutely no reason. They'll hate you because you put a smile on your face. They'll hate you because you bounce back. Oh yeah, I'm telling y'all this because I know it. People will hate you because you bounce back, like especially in situations where you had every reason to fall down. Maybe you lost everything financially. Maybe you were grieving or are grieving. Maybe you had a financial issue. Maybe you lost a job. You went through something, lost your apartment or your home, and they expect for you to fall flat on your face, but then you bounce back like a rubber ball. I always say that, in every situation and everything that we go through in life, that you find out how strong you are, you find out how courageous you are, you find out who your real and true blue people are And then you find out the people who are your biggest haters, your biggest enemies. You don't even feel that these people could ever be your enemies, because those are the main people who are all up in your face, smiling, talk about I'm here for you. If you need anything, call me. We all know the lines, right? We know the lines that they say, and they tell us how much they care for us, and oh, you're my best friend, and you're this and that, and you know, relatives be the main ones. I can't speak for everybody, but I'm just saying for me, relatives are the main people who they don't support you. Actually, they're the main people who hate you. That may sound twisted or weird or strange to some people, because a lot of people like to walk around with rose colored glasses because they want to believe, And I was in that fog for a long time, wanting to believe that something that it wasn't. You want to believe something that just absolutely does not exist. You want to believe your relatives love you. You want to believe that they care for you and support you and would do anything for them, for you, but it's quite the opposite. They're the main ones that will sabotage your success, pull you down, throw you under the bus, tell all your business. If you needed anything, they would never support you, even if it's something in a small thing. And I'm not even including money in that. You know, sometimes all you need as a woman or as a man is just someone to encourage you and tell you everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to be okay. I'm here for you. I'm proud of you. You're strong. Keep on going. Sometimes just those words of affirmation, those words of support and encouragement, it can go a long way. Because I'm not going to lie to y'all, you girl, I be feeling some type of way sometimes, because I'm a real person. I talk about motivation and positivity, but sometimes my energy is low, or thoughts get in my head, and I feel some type of way about certain situations, and feel like my life should be a certain way and it's not. And that will make you feel blue, right? It will make you feel really blue, really down, really in a dark space. But you can't look at who hates on you. You can't look at who supports you. You can't look at any of that. You have to focus on the inside and who you are and what you want to do, and shut out all of the rest. That's not the easiest thing in this world to do. God knows it's not the easiest thing to do, but we're prepared for that. We were told. You know, it's been forewritten that how people would be. You know, unkind, hateful. You know, they all it's written. It says your enemies would be the ones of your own household, but we don't pay attention. Most people don't even open up the word and read it. But to each his or her own. I'm not here to tell anybody what they should think and believe and all of those things. I'm just sharing from my personal experience that I think a lot of times we see things, we don't like it, but then we continue to allow those people to treat us like trash. I know that was the case for me, expecting for them to change, or, oh, it couldn't be what I thought. Rilla says it's a shame how the very exact people who are supposed to be the first ones to show that love, support, loyalty, courtesy, etc., actually are the last in most cases. Yeah, sometimes it's not even that they're the last, it doesn't even exist. You know, I've had that in my case. I can't speak for everybody. I only speak from my own situation, my own perspective, what I'm going through. I find that the people that I'm crazy about, like, I love them so much, but they don't love me back. And I had to go about restoring my peace and keeping my mental health. And if you keep following behind your relatives, you will be one miserable woman or one miserable man. That was the case for me. I didn't even understand the reason for my anger and my not being able to finish tasks was because of lack of support, not feeling supported, not feeling loved, not feeling poured into, not feeling like I was seen and appreciated. It's one of those things that you can always be there for everybody, but then when it's your turn, it's your turn to shine. It's your turn to do something nice for yourself. They're not on board with that because if it's not about them, they don't care. So, I had to see it for what it is and just leave those people alone. It's hard to leave your relatives alone, but it's necessary. That's a necessary thing as a woman or a man. Don't think that they're going to change or do right by you, because if they wanted to do right by you, they would have been done that. And they don't want to. And yeah, that thing hurts. I don't care what anybody has to say. Other people can lie to themselves all they want to, but I'm not going to lie to y'all. That stuff hurts when your own relative backstabs you or doesn't support you. It's not a natural thing for you not to have love from your own blood. It's not natural. But then you have to face the reality that you can't change it, and people are going to be who they're going to be. And sometimes it's a lost cause. You're wasting your time, your resources, and your energy. Yeah, it's a shame. It really and truly is a shame that so many individuals choose the route of hate, the route of drama, the route of negativity, instead of making a choice. For me, I feel like it's so much easier to be nice and to be kind and be supportive and uplift somebody than to be mean and rude. And it's no reason for those things for me. That's what I believe. I think it takes more energy to show hate than to show love. For me, showing love is an easy thing. But, for some people, love doesn't come naturally because they've never seen love. So it's a really deep thing that you cannot make people be something that they're not. And then at the same time, you shouldn't keep letting people run over you over and over again, feeling that they're going to change all because of a title. Sometimes we get programmed into negativity. We're told this narrative that you do everything for family. Oh, that's your family. That's your family. When that's not, in actuality, that's not your family. Your family is somebody who will love you unconditionally, love you back, I should say, unconditionally. Like, you don't have to do anything for them. They will just do it. It's not with, oh, I'll do this for you, what you're going to do for me. Mm-mm. I've had people who have been a better family to me than my own. They always say sometimes a stranger will show you more love than your own blood. And that's crazy to me, but it's the truth. I've seen it happen over and over again in business, in just a day-to-day life, that somebody will just that I don't even know will be nice. You just see somebody and they just smile at you and tell you you look nice, and you would never in this life get you look nice or beautiful or handsome or you're doing well or I'm proud of you. You would never hear some of those things that probably seem like, oh, that's a simple thing, like, oh, that's nothing. But to somebody as a stranger off the street, they would just freely give you that because that's the truth. And one thing that I had to learn recently is that sometimes people don't want to give you that because they don't possess it, you know? Like, especially if you're doing something good in your life. I started finding this about my relatives, quote unquote, family, right? I found this that when I stopped doing the things that I used to do, like I wasn't doing the negative things anymore. I wasn't talking about people. I wasn't into the gossip. I was just only about positive and elevation and what are the good things happening to you in your life. And if it wasn't about something positive, I wasn't on that time anymore. And I had some people, oh, you changed, like that's a bad thing. What's your opinion, everybody? Don't you think at a certain point as an adult, you need to make changes? Like, I don't understand the reason why some people they stay stagnant their whole life. Like the things that you did when you were a teen to your 20s, even in your 30s, um, you shouldn't be doing in your 40s, your 50s, 60s, and up. But I think it's a shame to see a person in their 60s acting like they're 30 years old. I think it's absolutely ridiculous. But I don't think there's really anything that we can do about a person who is a hater. We can't make somebody love themselves. And that's what it is at the end of the day, whether it's on social media or it's within our families, it's with a friend, with a romantic partner. It's crazy the things that you have to deal with as an adult, that there's a lot of things that we weren't told, we weren't taught, how to handle and deal with life and deal with other people. It's just you got to take things one day at a time and pay attention to the energy. You got to pay attention to all of it and make a decision, like and tell yourself, I deserve more than this, you know. And don't settle, don't compromise, don't let other people make you feel bad about living a life of purpose and passion and a life of peace. I know that used to be my thing all the time. I always was wanting peace, but if you're around people who aren't at peace themselves, you'll never be able to have it. And once I started to stay in that peaceful state and doing peaceful things and being around peaceful things, I became peaceful. And some people don't understand how that really and truly goes together, but it really does. Yes, you agree with that. Yeah, it's a crying shame. My dad used to always say that it's a crying shame because that's exactly what it is. It's a shame that you cannot have support, love, kindness, and consideration from people that you do so much for. And that right there is the craziest part to me. Why you can't have support from people that you support. And it's like, look at what I do for you. Look at how good I've been to you and kind I've been to you. That is something that like literally blew my mind, that I can't understand why people will turn their back on you after you do good for them, after you've been kind and considerate and did way more for so many other people in your life, and then they turn around and they hate you. I don't know. That's one that I still haven't come to a space where I can absorb that, because it just does not make any sense why people will hate somebody who has done nothing but pour love into them. But you never know about a person's true intentions. All you can do is pay attention to the energy that people show up and their actions. After that, everything else is Everything else is you just got to make some adult decisions. And that's one of the things that I say is just put your blockers on. And that's a real thing in life. You have to literally block out the haters, because it will mess up your energy. If you don't put on your hater blockers on, it's going to stop you from living your life. It's going to stop you from your peace. It's going to stop you from your purpose and your joy. It's going to stop you from your goals, because you feel that you need to always be going back and forth and arguing. And when I was in that space of going back and forth with people, and I always had to have the last say, and they have to know how I feel, and I was trying to get people to think like I think, I had to release that power, that I cannot make people understand. I cannot make people compassionate and kind and loving. And I think the real word is reasonable. Most time people who are haters are unreasonable. There is no reason within them. Some people just hate you because maybe you are a good looking person. You're handsome, you're beautiful, you have great qualities, you're talented, you use your gifts, and they're just like a bump on the log. And I found that the more that I become more of a go-getter is I look at people and they're giving me the side eye. Because when you're a go-getter, you accomplish things. It's not like you're trying to show off. Of course, you're going to accomplish things because you are staying active, you are following through, you're being consistent, you're doing what you need to do. Every single person can have great things. Every single person can accomplish goals, but you got to stay consistent and persistent. That's always my words. Those are my two favorite words in life: being consistent and persistent, and not letting the drama, the lies, the haters, the negativity, even ourselves, because I have to talk to myself sometimes, like rather harshly. Like, no, we're not going to stay in this state of negativity. We're going to get up, and do what we need to do. Got to talk to yourself, because you'll stay in that mode of vibrating in negativity, or being angry, or feeling sad. People want to dump all of their fears, their insecurities. They project that, and it makes them feel good when they see, oh, look, whether you want to believe it or not, you have somebody looking at you, and maybe your own people looking at you with a side eye, looking at you with judgment, and want to see your demise. I think it's very twisted. It's sick. In fact, I believe it's evil that people will want to see you fail. They want to see you stuck, at least, or sadder, or not accomplishing things. And it's sad that some people are just that way. So people like you as long as you are doing just like them. But anytime when you change, you become happy, you have peace, you have joy, you got some things going on, you're accomplishing your goals and using your gifts, that's when you see the haters come out of the woodworks. It's like they're running all over the place. It's just like cockroaches. Yeah, they're all over the place. Like, you don't know until you peel back some things, you move some things around. I found that when I started shifting and making moves, you start seeing all the roaches from every direction. They're running all over the place. You better believe it. You better believe it. And that's what, and for me, that's a gift. When you find out that, oh, that's not my friend, or that person does not care about me, or that person has never liked me, or that's my enemy. That's really a gift. We may not feel like it in the beginning, that it's a gift, but it is. It's a gift when you find out who really doesn't like you, or who is your hater, who is your enemy, because you know who to not waste your time on. You know who not to trust. That now you know how to make your moves better. So that for me is a gift. It's all about how you choose to look at it, your outlook, your perspective. I look at everything as a lesson. It could be a good lesson, it could be a bad lesson, but it's still a lesson. It's all about all of those things. Look at whatever happens to you in this life as a blessing, as an opportunity to learn, an opportunity to grow, and to be a better version of yourself. So that's one thing that it is difficult if you don't have support. It's difficult when you're trying your best to be a happy person, when you're trying your best to accomplish goals, when maybe you're trying to get some education, maybe you're trying to run your business, keep your money right, and just have peace in your life. For me, that's an ongoing process, and it is so hard to maintain peace because you always got people who are peace disruptors. They're miserable and they hate themselves. And here they come with trying to start something with you, want to start an argument, give you a side eye, say this, say that. And it really depends on the mood. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna lie to anybody. Especially I'm not gonna lie to myself. Depends on my mood. Most of the time, I can stay in that positive state and ignore it. Like, okay, whatever, you don't matter, and I could keep going about my day. But sometimes you can't ignore it, and you have to acknowledge it. Like, what you looking at? Why are you talking to me like that? It really depends on what you're going through. I'm not going to say all the time that you're going to be in this positive state and be happy. And, you know, you can't. You can't be happy and positive all the time because we're human and we have feelings and we go through stuff. And that's why I always say you never know what somebody is going through. You absolutely never know what somebody is going through. Somebody could be on the verge of snapping. Some people are dealing with some real mental health issues, sometimes mental illness, financial crisis, health problems. You don't know what somebody is going through. It doesn't cost you nothing to be kind, or it doesn't cost you nothing that if somebody is not your vibe, you don't like what they're about, just move on. Just leave people alone. We all have the right to dislike what somebody does or says, but if you don't like the energy, you don't like what's going on, then move on. But people love to give you their input like you asked for it. What do they call it? Unsolicited advice. That is something that, oh, it really grinds my gears. It burns me up to no end. It's always people who want to give you their opinion about what you should do and say and how you should live. But it's like, excuse me, when did you ever give me a dollar to help? When were you there when I was working? When were you there when I was in therapy, fighting for my life, trying to restore my emotional, mental, and physical health? Where were they? See, people look at you where you are, where you're residing, where you're vibrating at the moment, and they don't understand that you've had to fight, like literally fight for your life to maintain, to still be here, and to not give up. And that is a challenge every single day that you fight to live the life that you have. And it's a choice, waking up every day and making a choice to thrive, making a choice to have peace, making a choice to love yourself, making that choice that I'm going to thrive. And I love that I have the opportunity to to change my life. I have the opportunity to have peace and to have joy regardless of what other people are doing and what other people think, what their opinion is, and whether or not somebody likes me. And that's what I want to say to somebody, anybody who is listening right now, live or in the replay. We all have choices to make, and you can make a choice to be happy regardless of what's going on in your life. And I didn't understand that before I grew up. I have to say that because that's the honest response. I didn't understand that I could make a choice to be happy, even if I didn't have the best, you know, situation going on in my life, regardless of what was going on with me financially, regardless of who supports me or who likes me, regardless of anything, my health, regardless of, you know, the relationships in my life. It was all about me ultimately, and what I choose to think about myself and my life, what I choose to do. It's all up to us. And when I learned that, I became empowered. I truly did. And I love to give that energy and those nuggets to others, that you have to make a choice regardless of your situation, regardless of how other people treat you and think about you, regardless of who likes you, supports you, who's on your side, what you're dealing with, physically, you know, and mentally, emotionally, spiritually, regardless of what you're going through. You got to make a choice every day to wake up and choose joy, choose peace, choose hope. And that's not an easy choice to make when you're going through things, when people are being mean or rude to you, or people have done things to you to try to literally unalive you. I don't like to go to the dark side, but it's a reality that there are people that you know of, and they have literally tried to take you out, by uh, how they aggravate you, stress you out. Sometimes it's by the abusive tendencies and behaviors, and the manipulation. All of that can disrupt your mental health and stop you from having peace and joy in your life. And I had to come to the conclusion, uh, who makes the choice ultimately about your happiness? You, right? And when I became empowered, so did my life. You know, once I started to say, you know what, regardless of what other people are doing and thinking, and who likes me and all of that, blah, 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 I'm going to make a choice to love myself. Boy, I tell you, that was like a major game changer when I started to say that to myself, regardless of what other people think about me, regardless of who likes me or supports me or is on board with, my goals and blah, blah, blah. I still love myself. I still am enough. I still am strong. I still will get through this. This too shall pass. You have to talk to yourself. You know, you have to talk to yourself. You have to talk to yourself and encourage yourself. You can't wait for other people to encourage you. You can't wait for other people to be there. You can't um let this life and society and romantic relationships and relatives and your financial situation and health problems, you can't let all of those things stop you from being great. And it's so easy to happen, you know when you go through certain situations, and I can speak on it for myself, when I had all of that loss, you know, and I just had another one recently. Well, my great nephew was unalived, literally. Um, when I talk about that with my channel members, but recently I just had to deal with grief all over again, and it doesn't matter how positive you are and how much you love yourself. When you lose somebody that you love, it takes you into a tailspin all over again. You're never prepared for when those situations, even if even if you were in expectation because somebody is at the end of their life, like on hospice or something, or dealing with a debilitating illness, even when you know that, it's still a tough one when you lose somebody you love. So as always, I always want to put out my condolences to anybody who is grieving. Doesn't matter if it happened last week or 40 years ago. You never stop missing people. Um, and I just want to say, uh, get into doing some things for yourself. I recently, how I have been dealing with my grief and my pain, is doing something in their honor, something that they would like. And every time I miss somebody that has passed, I get into doing a cause or a purpose or something that I knew that they would like as well. And I feel like I honor them. And at the same time, I don't stay stuck. Like before, I used to just be like, oh, all in my feelings, upset, crying all day, very melancholy, like zoned out. Instead of now, I take the energy. I still feel that way. I still feel sad. I still shed my tears. I still get angry. But at the same time, now I take that energy and I do good things. Like I give back to coaching and mentorship and into different foundations and causes. I take my pain and I turn it into my power. I give back. So that's what I deal with pain and hurt. I shift that into something positive. But yeah, so there's that. I just wanted to say that to somebody who is, going through something, and not everybody really talks about it openly and freely as I do, but I'm just telling you all that just because I have a smile on my face the majority of the time, like I smile usually like 90% of the time. I'm just a very jovial person. I like to smile. I'm happy and I'm at peace. But at the same time, I still have that very small percentage of times where I feel down and I feel discouraged because of expecting support, expecting kindness, expecting love, and it's not there, expecting to be poured into and you don't receive it. But then I have to remember that some people have not grown up, or they're selfish, or they don't deserve a space in my life. And when I remind myself of that, then I get back on track and my peace comes back again. So to anybody who is going through something right now, I want you to know that you're not alone, to be encouraged, and to get the support that you need. I'm not saying walk around with a smile on your face all day, but if you need some support, seek it, and don't look for the support inside of people who are not supporting you. I used to waste my so much of my time and my energy expecting my hater to be my supporter. I feel like that should be on a t-shirt. Stop expecting your hater to be your supporter, you know. And that hater can be your romantic relationship. That hater can be your siblings or your parents. That hater can be a quote unquote friend. That the hater can be the job. Hater can be people on social media. The haters are all over. Sometimes we can see it very easily, and other times we can't. And we have to pay attention to the energy, because the energy speaks every time. The energy and the actions never lie. It is what it is. So I just want to say that part, you know, let yourself be honest enough to say, you know what, this person is not my friend. This person does not love me. This person is very disrespectful, very unkind, and it's not me. Unless it is, then that is a whole nother thing. If we are doing wrong, we can't always say that people are hating on us. That's something in my personal development that I had to learn and understand, that everybody is not hating on me. Sometimes people do things to us because of our energy and how we treat them. And I want to say that I think it's a good opportunity and time to come on camera. Let me fix and adjust my camera. Uh, uh, but I'll just say this: that sometimes the the people that are in our lives, we feel like they hate us. They're hating on us. They're jealous of us. And I hear people say that all the time. They're jealous of me. And it's not that the person is jealous of you. A person is treating you that way because they don't like how you treat them. They don't like your attitude. And because I am mature enough and I've worked on myself, I know how to take ownership of that. I can own all of that. People are not always a hater. People are not always jealous of us. People just stay away from you because you don't treat people right, or you're rude or unkind. That is coming from a mature space and not staying in your emotions. It's, you have to stay, in the moment and really, like, why are they staying away from me? Why don't they talk to me? Is it something that I did? And so many people don't know how to say, I I was rude. I was unkind, I was mean, I was this, I backstabbed them, I was gossiping. People don't know how to take ownership and accountability, and they always want to say everybody is a hater or everybody is jealous, and it's not even on that sort of time. It's not even on that sort of time. So I definitely wanted to say that. Make sure you keep your hater blockers on, but also at the same time, be woman enough or be man enough to own what you do. If you're being rude, you need to stop being rude. If you are wasting people's time, stop that. At some point, Gems, we have to be accountable for our actions, and we got to stop acting like little toddlers and feel that we can talk to people any kind of way, not show up, be rude, have an attitude, and people just are supposed to take it. And then if somebody checks you on it, you call them a hater or they're jealous. No, they just don't got to put up with your garbage. That's a real talk. And I'm grateful that I have got to be in the space where I'm mature enough to say I needed to grow up. I need to be kind to people, or I should not have said that. And so many people don't understand that just because you have an opinion about something doesn't mean you have to share it. You don't, okay, you don't like it. You don't like how somebody looks or dresses, or you don't have to tell them. You just walk away. There's no reason to be rude to other people, be unkind. If it's not something that is going to encourage somebody and boost them up, why do you feel like it's okay to be rude? It's not okay. It's a different story if somebody has said something and you need to check them, but the unwarranted, the negative, the hurtfulness, the being mean and evil, there's no rhyme or reason about it. It's just some people just want to be rude just to be rude because they're angry about their life because they have nothing going on and they've never healed from their past. They have not healed their inner child and they want to make other people miserable just like them. But I'm not on that sort of time at all. I'm not on that sort of time anymore. So when I find people are upset and angry about whatever reason, I let them be upset and angry and just stay in that space. I'm going to turn my camera off for a second and take a water break, guys. Hold on a second. And that's one of those things that you just got to be in that space that it's time to grow up. You just got to grow up, and that's just what it is. And some people don't want to grow up, don't like to grow up, and you just got to leave those people alone. So I did want to say that not everybody is hating on you. People just don't like your behavior, and that's all it is. People just don't like your behavior. That's all. So we are about to head into hour number 2. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. Happy June. I cannot believe that we are in the 6th month of the year. I'm so excited. I have a motivators retreat that I'm doing this month because you guys know I do motivational speaking. I do life coaching. I am a life coach. Marlene has a few different hustles, but I have a life coaching business. I am a licensed esthetician. I'm a nursing assistant. I got a few things that I do behind the scenes, but I got a motivational retreat that I'm going to do this month because it's 6 months into the year and I am excited about making sure we crush all of our goals before we hit December and then have regrets and say, I didn't do anything that I wanted to do in 2025. We can always get up and make the second half of the year great by our choices, our drive, our decision, and getting refocused. We all need a refocus and a reshift. Yes, yes. So I hope everybody's doing great. Anybody have any plans for June? You guys are going to get into doing anything fun? Let me know. I always want to know what you guys have going on. If you guys have anything fun, things that you're trying to accomplish. I got a few goals. I got a few travel things that I'm trying to do before it gets too hot here in Florida. But I'm excited. June is one of my favorite months. I love June, but at the same time, I don't like June because it tends to be kind of rainy. The month that I dislike the most is always September because September is hurricane season and it's just the weather is inclement. So I don't really do a lot in June. And you probably will not see a lot of streaming from me in June because you know the Wi-Fi goes crazy here, but I digress. And here we are in hour number 2. Welcome to hour number 2, to all my Gems family. Thank you guys for taking time out of your busy Sunday, your busy schedule to come onto Life with Marlene's channel. I am your Florida vlogger. I am a motivational speaker, life coach, vlogger, podcaster, motivational person, mentor, all of those things. So here we are in the second hour of today's marathon. So the second hour, we're talking about we all have problems. I want to ask some of you all in the audience live, what sort of problems do you have on your day to day? I know I have problems. I got problems and issues. And people think sometimes because of the way you talk, your positivity, your education, the lifestyle you have, or because you appear to be happy, that you don't have problems. From a person who is very rich to a person who's very poor to a person who lives in a beautiful home to a person in an apartment to all the way down to a little child to the oldest person. Every person has problems. We all have problems, but it's what we do with the problems we have. And that's something that I have been learning recently, is that not to allow the problems to consume me, not to allow my problems to control me, not letting the problems make me angry, but just fixing my mind and letting myself say, you know what, do what you can do, focus on what you can do, and leave the rest behind. Focus on what you can do and leave the rest behind. And why that is important is, if you focus on what you can do, the things that is in the power of your hand, the power of your mind, that's a very powerful thing. When you focus your mind on, I can't do this, or this person is doing that, and I don't have that. When you focus on all of the negatives, you can't look around to all of the gifts and the talents and what you do have. If you focus on your problems, if you focus on the negatives, you will be negative. And when I learned to shift my perspective and focus on what I personally had, and not focus on um, focus on what I have, and not letting my mind focus on, well, I don't have this, and I'm not here, and this person and that person. No, shift your focus on positive things and you will become positive. That has done so much for so many things in my life, not just my mindset, but my ability to live my life with more joy, like getting out there and actually living life, even through the problems, even through all the ebbs and the flows, you know, the mountain like obstacles that we have to endure on a day to day basis. And I don't know your struggles, and I'm not insensitive to it to say, like, oh, life is great all the time, 100% of the time. No, I know it's not. And I know adulting is hard. I know that there's trials. I know that there's problems. I know that there's negative things that we too have to endure. You have to focus on that, about your mental health, but it's about um, mindset shifting. That has really helped me so much in my life. Letting my mind not stay in the negative, but letting my mind shift to focus on the positive. And like I say all the time, I keep myself a journal, right? I have this journal that I bought. Probably won't show up because of the color, but because of my yeah. But I keep my journal all the time, always ready to write something down, something positive, or something that I'm dealing with, and then I get it off of my mind. That has helped me so much in my life, getting the bad, getting the negative off of my head, so that I can be in a positive state. And I always have positive things written down that when I'm going through a situation or something's getting on my nerves or I don't feel the best, I read something positive. So I want to focus on reading some positive affirmations because I know we all have problems, but just allowing our mind to project, to go to a space that is positive. It's something that you have to learn. It's something you have to grow into. Okay, take a deep breath. That's how I always start when something negative comes to my mind or something is getting on my nerves. I don't let myself stay in that space. I'm like, okay, I acknowledge it. Okay, that was rude, that was mean. Or I tell myself that's not a good thought, that's not what we want to think about. And then I replace that negative thought or that negative energy with positive energy. It's something that you have to constantly work on doing. So I want to read you a positive affirmation. One of my favorite things to remind myself: be happy for this moment. I was like, because we always think, we don't think about how every moment of our life counts, and it does. So be happy for this moment. Don't focus on the next moment or an hour or 2 hours. Be happy for this moment because this moment is your life. And why that helps me is because if we allow our mind to focus on, this is my life and the choices that I make, the way that I think, the energy that I show up, how I choose to vibrate. Do I vibrate in peace and in joy? Do I let my mind reside in that space, or do I allow situations or people to control me? And we have to realize that we have more power than we think. You have more power than you know. So don't give away your power. Be happy for this moment because this moment is your life. And when I think about, this is my life, I'm in control of my life. I'm in control of what I think about me. I'm in control of who I allow in my life. I'm in control of what I say. I'm in control of those things. And if people want to show up and start mess and be messy, I don't have to transfer my energy and my power to them. I have control over my life. I have control over what I think. And you do. You have control over what you think. And I'm telling you, affirmations really mean so much in keeping your mind on track when you're going through some problems. I know all the time, like when I'm at work and you're dealing with negative people, negative Nancy's, Karen's, micromanagers, just people that just irk your nerves. I always have my affirmations in my journal that I write down, and I look at them throughout the day to encourage myself. You know, uh, that this moment is only momentary. It's not going to last forever. Don't let people take your power away. I like to keep encouraging myself throughout the day and not allowing other people to drain my energy, because what would happen at the end of the day if I don't go about reinforcing my mind and encouraging myself? Like when my day is over, all of that mental, emotional exhaustion from dealing with people's negative energy and drama, it took a toll on me. And then you'll find that you come home angry. And when I started to shift to uh, like I call it energy healing, and when I fix my mind right in that moment, somebody says or done something, and I deal with it right then and there. I was like, no, that's not a good thought. That's not positive. And I immediately replace it with something positive. that has helped me so much that, you cannot do anything about the problem or the situation or the person. You can't change that part, but you can always change how you cope with it, how you deal with it, what you allow. And I like to remind myself that's not my problem. Take ownership of what is yours, and then you release the rest. you know yeah, yes, Lara, you got to think first. You have to think, is this my problem? Have I made a problem? Did I do something wrong? Take ownership of that, and if you have, changed the attitude or the behavior. Okay, fix it. If you have not, then I remind myself, nah, that's not my problem. They're the one that's angry. They're the one who wants to make me unhappy, and I'm not going to allow it. That has really helped me so much, because by the time I got to the end of my work day, or dealing with relative, or dealing with friends, or dealing with this person or that person, if I don't deal with the problem or the situation in that moment, I would just feel like a heavy weight of burden at the end of the day. And then I find I would go home and then take out all of my anger, because it has been pent up throughout the day. And then when I get home, I become like a volcano, erupt into something very explosive for people who have done nothing to me. And I didn't want to do that anymore. I didn't want to take out the issues, the problems, the drama that the workspace or other people or somebody you didn't even know, someone cut you off in traffic, someone said or did something, someone gave you a dirty look, and because you didn't face that problem and the situation in the moment, you have it all pent up inside of you, and the first person that you encounter, you go off on them or you say something, you know so I hope that is something helpful for somebody, because I do my trauma healing, my energy healing in the moment. When someone says or does something to me, I'm like, is that a me problem, or is that a them problem? You got to qualify it. So if it's me, I was like, that was not nice. That was rude. And shift your behavior, shift your attitude, and then you do go on with your day. But if it's somebody else, I like to remind myself that that's not my problem. Give people back their problems. It's like, I'm so sorry they're having a bad day, but I'm going to keep my peace. And then I put on some positive music. I listen to something positive. I read a positive affirmation, so that I can continue to keep my peace throughout the day. I want to say to all my Gems family, to all of you, don't let other people take your energy away, take your joy, take your take the joy and the peace out of your life, because people will try their best to be energy vampires. They'll try to suck out all of the joy out of you. They'll try to take all of the peace out of you. They'll want to start arguments with you. They want to make you feel angry just like they are. And I get it. I understand, because everybody has problems. Some people have more than others. I get that. I understand it. But don't let other people make you unhappy. And that is one of the reasons why I can smile a lot. I can have my peace, because I handle the situations in the moments. In the moment, I look at it and go, okay, not my problem, their problem. And I get back to me, and I remind myself that I am enough. I remind myself that I have joy. I remind myself that I'm blessed. I remind myself, that I'm loved, and I'm important. So I want to encourage somebody today, on this first day of June, that regardless of your situation, regardless of who likes you and supports you, regardless of how you feel, what you're going through, whatever your situation, your problems that you have today in your life, you still are enough. You still are capable. You still are blessed. You still can do great things. Don't let the problems consume you. Still enjoy life. There's still some good things in life, even though there are problems. There are many problems, many situations, many things that aggravate us. And we can't do anything to shift that aggravation. We can't do anything to make people do the right thing to us. But we can take control of that and make sure we're doing things to make ourselves happy. And that is where your power lies. That's where your elevation lies. That's where you become focused and block out the haters. Like just like I was talking about in the first hour, you got to have your hater blockers on. Block out the haters. People will always dislike you. You can't make people like you. You can't make people trust you. You can't make people support you. You can't make people be on board with your purpose and your goals. But don't let it stop you from your purpose and your goals. Don't let anything take away your smile. Life is too wonderful and beautiful to not smile. And it's not because we smile because we don't have problems. We smile because we continue, that we fight through it, that we look at the silver lining, we look at what is coming in the future and all the things that we endure. I smile because I had every reason to give up so many times in my life, and I don't. And I didn't. And I'm not going to allow people to break me. Don't let people break you, break your spirit. Don't. Don't let people break your spirit because people will try. People will try to break your spirit. People will try to throw you under the bus and start stuff with you. Have you ever found people like that? That they want to start stuff with you? They want to be very messy for no reason, especially people that you know. I just laugh. I laugh. One of the things that when someone comes at you with negativity and you just smile. And I tell them, all your schemes, it won't work. All your negativity and your anger and your drama, and you want me to argue with you, it won't work. Because peace is within me. And that is what is being a peacemaker. Your peace does not depend on other people. Your peace does not depend on other people. Even if other people are upset, angry, full of drama, you don't have to be angry and full of drama too. You don't have to be messy. You don't have to explain why, you don't have to take part in the madness, and keep your energy and take your power back. And that has been so good for me. It has been like literally a healing for my life. Because I'm not gonna lie to y'all, some days I go through a lot. Sometimes I wake up and I'm in a bad mood. I have a bad attitude. And a lot of people don't believe that Marlene has a bad attitude. Sometimes I do. I'm human. I wake up on the other, whatever, the wrong side of the tracks, and I just got an attitude, and I just don't want to deal with things. But I don't take that out on other people because I have peace in my life. I just don't say much, and I read something positive. I take my time and I tap in spiritually and do the things that I need to do. And then my mood comes back. I make sure I'm eating properly and I'm drinking my water and I'm minding my business. And I encourage myself. I speak over my life. I want to say this to all of my GEMS family. It's so important that we speak over our life. To everybody who is struggling, going through something, speak over your life. I'm telling you, this has been monumental. This has been like so huge in making my life the way it is right now. You have to speak to your future self, your present self, and your past self all the time. I encourage my own self, and I remind myself every day that I'm enough. I'm enough in this moment. I'm doing my best. I love myself. There's nothing that I can't do. You got to speak to yourself. And I remind myself that all the struggles, everything that I'm going through, one day it's going to work out for my benefit. Just continue on. You gotta be your own cheerleader. You gotta clap for yourself. You have to tell yourself that you're proud of yourself. You have to, you must. It's so important, because I used to be the person who was always, I guess you could call attention seeking. I used to always want the attention from other people because I wanted for them to pour into me. I wanted for them to say, "You're doing a great job, Marlene." I wanted for them to say, you're doing good, and I care about you and I love you. You got to give yourself that as a gift. That's what I'm talking about, pouring into yourself. I'm speaking over your life. I speak over my life every day. You better. Don't expect for people to speak over your life. Don't expect for anybody to encourage you if you don't encourage yourself. You know, we all have bad days. We all have problems. We all have situations that we go through. But even in your problems, even in your struggle, even in everything, I still encourage myself. I still speak over my life, and I even tell myself that it's a time to rest. It's a time to work hard. It's a time to pull back from people. You have to be balanced in this life, and that is what helps me with my problems. There's a time for you to grind and hustle. There's a time for you to sit back. There's a time for you to relax. There's a time for you to, get some rest, restore. There's a time to reset. Sometimes you just need to leave everybody alone and just think about yourself. Okay, how am I taking care of myself? How do I need to treat myself better? And that's what I mean, speaking over your life. Yes, Lara, self credit. You have to credit yourself. You have to be aware of how hard you're working. Sometimes the people we have in our life really don't know how hard we're working at things and what our personal struggles are, but you know your personal struggles. And I encourage myself in my struggle. I know you didn't want to get up today. I know you didn't want to go and get this exercise. I know you didn't want to eat this salad. I know you would rather have had fried chicken and this, or candy or ice cream, but you're eating a salad, and I'm proud of you. You're doing a good job. And I'll give myself a high five. I'll dap myself. Um, but you have to encourage yourself. When you do something good, you should encourage yourself. And I tell myself, like, when I want to go off, so I know you wanted to go off. I know you wanted to cuss them out. I know you wanted to do whatever it is that you wanted to do, but you didn't do it. And that's good. Keep up the good work. That's what I mean, speaking over your life. When you speak over your life, you encourage yourself when you need encouragement. You give yourself the permission to take breaks, to rest, and to reset. But you also give yourself the permission to say, today we're just going to chill. Today we're going to go offline. Give yourself the permission when you need time to heal, because that's what sleeping and minding your own business and doing things that you need to do for you, that is all a part of encouraging yourself, motivating yourself, being self-aware, knowing when you need time for your mental health. And we talked about it a little yesterday about mental health matters. It does. Your mental health matters. Whether you want to believe that, want to understand it or not. Um, there are people who are not in a good space mentally. Some people have mental health issues. Some people have anger issues. Some people have mental illness. But whatever it is, we cannot let other people make us unhappy. Do not give people that much power. When you find that people are weird or angry or trying to veer you off of a road of misery and something, don't even follow them down that road of anger and manipulation and whatever. You got to take your power back. You have to encourage yourself. And there is nobody who is going to encourage you like you encourage yourself. I know that's something that I had to say to myself as well. There's nobody that's going to encourage me like I encourage me. There's nobody who's going to do like you do it. I had to learn how to love myself. I had to learn what I needed. I had to let myself be free from feeling that I have to be perfect or I have to do something like somebody else because I'm not anybody but me. And the same thing for you all. You are yourself. And that's okay. It's okay to be yourself. It's okay to be strange or weird. It's okay to take breaks. It's okay to be a loner. It's okay to be a people person. But you have to know yourself. And that's important. Knowing yourself and loving yourself is vital. Oh, 1 minute, guys. I'm going to take a water break. Hold on. Okay. I have to take my water break. Got to take my water in. Doing all of the streaming that I do. Make sure to all my content creators, while you're doing streaming and videos, you make sure you're drinking, you're eating, you're doing everything you need to do and take care of yourself. Yes. Lara says, it's so true. Love myself. You have to be glad. You have to keep yourself in a happy mood. Yep. People, you have to take care of yourself so that you can be okay. You got to take care of yourself. And that is something that I learned to stop lying to myself. I think that is something that is important. I had to learn to stop lying to myself and that I don't have to be like anybody but Marlene. Insert your name. I don't have to be anybody but me. I don't have to show up if I don't want to show up. Setting those boundaries. I don't have to be like my parents. I don't have to be like my siblings. All you have to do is be yourself. And even if other people request for you to do something and you don't want to do it, then don't do it. You know, I hear people complain all this time about how tired they are, but they're not setting the boundaries. Okay. They keep saying yes to things they should have been saying no to. And I know that that's not something we want to hear because that's tough love, but we all have people who they're takers, they're controlling, they're manipulative. They always want everything from you. They want all your money, they want all your time, and they want to control you. You have to be very careful of not allowing other people to become a problem. Hmm. I feel like that was a real gem right there. That was a real nugget. We can't let other people be the cause of our problems, because that used to be something for me. Like I used to be like in this state of like my mind like literally messed up, because trying to hold all of the people in my life's problems. Like people come to you with their problems, and they want your money, they want your time, they want you to be the solution, they want you to support, they want you to bail out, but nobody is supporting, encouraging you, understanding, there for you. So you got to be there for yourself, and you have to stop picking up other people's problems and making them yours. You don't have to be everybody's solution. You don't have to fix everybody's problems. Hey, can't stop walking, but love mowing and cruising. How are you doing? Happy new month. Happy June. How are you doing? Doing anything fun on this Sunday? Happy June to you as well. Just on my marathon thing, uh, um, we're talking about right now in this hour. Got about 20 minutes left on this topic, and then we got 2 more hours after that, keeping the grind going. But we're talking about problems, and I had to learn to not let other people's problems become mine. And just because other people have problems doesn't mean I have to be angry. I have to be sad. I don't have to be sad and angry because you're sad and angry. And it's not my problem to give you money because you make poor choices, or because you don't make enough, or, I had to learn to stop making other people's problems mine. And that's hard for me. It was hard for me as a woman. And I'm sure it could be hard as a man as well. Anybody who's compassionate, you want to see other people happy, but it's not our job to be the solution to everybody's problems. And I had to learn to stop um, fixing problems, being there for everybody, and learn to start being there for myself, taking care of my health, taking care of, my mind, taking care of the things that I need to take care of. We'll be so busy supporting others that we neglect ourselves, because I know I've done that so often. Neglect myself from what I need to do. I know I need to go to a doctor, or I need a vacation, and I know I need to take care of so many things, but I'll I'll put my issues and my things that I need to do on the back burner, because I need to support this person, or because they need help, or they need me, right? We feel so often that people need us for so many different reasons. They need us. No, they want you, but they don't need you. You're the one that has to make the choice on that. And I had to learn to cut the umbilical cord. I had to cut off the toxic people. I really did. And it wasn't easy. It's not easy to block a relative. It's not easy to block um, people that you at one time cared about. But people have to care about themselves too. People have to care about you and care about your feelings. And that for me is one of the reasons why I had so many problems before, is because I was not speaking up for myself. And even past speaking up for myself, I wasn't enforcing the boundaries. You can have boundaries, but you're not enforcing them. Hey, Quality Queen TV, how are you doing? Happy Sunday, happy new month, and happy June to you. What are you doing today? I appreciate you being here. I forgot to say to all of my content creators, if you are interested, I did put the link on the community tab. Only if you are a content creator that I know. You can come up on the panel. It is there. Okay, it's there for you to hit the link, come up and keep me company. I can bring two people up if you're up to it. Yes, appreciate you being here. Yes, happy to be here. And if you guys have not, it don't matter to me either way. Thumbs up or thumbs down. Like it or don't like it. Your girl, I don't care. Just do one of them for me, please. Yes. So yeah, and talking about problems, right? But we all have problems. Um, I feel like my problems was so heavy at one period of time in my life, like really heavy. Like I felt like I was going through so many things, but I wasn't doing anything to alleviate my problems. You know, I was not doing anything to alleviate my problems. I would like, I had my problems and everything, but then all I was doing is complaining about it. Oh, this is going on, and this person treats me this way, and this, and I've gained weight, and talking about your problems or your issues, but I wasn't doing anything to change those problems. So it's like I had to ask myself as a mature woman, not just as a grown woman, because we're all grown people, but are you mature? There's a really big difference in being grown and being mature. And I had to step into my maturity and say, it's time to stop complaining and do something to shift those problems. And one of them was taking ownership of what I was allowing. Because let's be real, everybody, we allow people to use us, we allow people to take advantage of, you know, of of us, and we don't do what we need to. I just ended an almost 4 hour live myself. I had no idea I was on that long. I'm loving your topic. Thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope your stream went well. I was in the background getting ready for this live stream, but I was there listening to what you were talking about for a little bit. And you had that troll up. You had your that troll up in your live, Quality Queen. I'm still trying to mature. Yeah. I don't think everybody gets to that space of fully maturing, but oh, thank you, Lara. Quality Queen is awesome. She goes to these amazing restaurants and she be eating. And I love the vlog that you did the other day, Quality Queen, with your son at the fair. Yes, I'm so glad you caught my live as well. So let's get back into talking about this. We got about 12 more minutes on this topic, and we're going to go to the next topic. So we all have problems, right? I know I have mine. And the thing that I had to learn as a mature woman is that my problems are valid, even if other people do not feel like it's valid, even if other people don't think that they are important. They're important to me. And that for me was taking my power back. If something upsets you, if you don't like something, if whatever it is that you're going through, something is a heavy weight to you, you don't have to explain that to nobody. It's like, this is a heavy problem, and you have to find ways to make your life happy and peaceable, and to eliminate the problems that you can, because some problems can be eliminated. It was just like, I was just like, wow, when I got that, it was like mind blown. Some problems that we have, we we take on because we feel like we need to be there for people, right? I felt like I needed to be there for certain relatives. And when you have kids, when you have, spouse, significant other, when you have friends, you have all of these relationships in your life, and sometimes we take on their problems like it's ours. So for me, so that I could be well and my health could be okay and I wouldn't be like going crazy, I had to give people back their problems. I had to tell a few people in my life, I love you, but I can't be a part of, fixing your problems. I can't make you happy. I can't make you make better decisions. I can't give you peace. I still love you, but I can't be in the anger and the, always having to bail you out. And I've had a few of them that they don't talk to me anymore, and I'm cool with it. I'm okay, because my peace is back, my motivation, my drive, and my your drive like gets lowered, diminished sometimes because of you haven't given any time for yourself. You're giving all your time away to other people's problems, this person's problems and that person's, and you're worried about this person, and they're not even worried about their problems. And you're over here, oh my goodness, oh my god, oh, and what's going to happen, and oh, and this, and they're going to lose their house and their kids and this, and what about the money, and they're over there chilling. They're not even doing anything. So that was something that I had to learn as a mature woman, and I had to learn to woosah and take a deep breath, and I had to speak that out loud. Their problems is not mine. I have to focus on my problems. I have to focus on my wellness and my peace and my joy and my gifts and my talents and my household, and making sure I'm good, because if I'm not good, my household can't be good. My mental health can't be good. My finances can't be good, because we can't take care of other things in our life if we're not okay. Yes. Let's see. Yes. Yes. Fire. We just want to be loved but get walked on in the process. Isn't that the truth? And that was something that I had to be like, why? I remember when my therapist was talking to me about that. And I was like, you know what? You're right. There's a lot of problems that I have had, because it's former now, because now I'm mature, and she has helped me to come to this level of understanding that there are certain problems that we have, but then there's the problems that you add. That's not even your problem. Why are you worried about that? Why are you trying to fix that? You have to let people fix their own problems. You have to give people back their problems. You have to stop showing up for people who don't show up for you. And that was so hard for me, cutting ties, cutting the umbilical cord, Stop letting people walk over me. There are certain people now I don't even respond because I know what time it is. Every time I see that phone ring, I know they're about to ask me for some money. I know they're about to complain about their situation, and the same old thing that they always complain about, right? Oh, this isn't going good in my relationship, and this, and the world is against me. But it's like, but you keep messing up. You are the problem. And you need to be the solution. It's like, I'm sorry, I can't be your solution anymore. So that has really been helping me with my problems. Not that my problems have stopped, but I have less problems now because I only work on fixing my problems, not other people's problems. And that makes me so happy. And in that, I am a happier woman. I'm able to show up with light, positive energy because I don't have the anger and the frustration of other people's problems anymore. It's not my problem, you know? It's not mine. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're having problems, but you keep making poor choices. You waste your money. You won't leave a dysfunctional relationship. And I can't do anything about that, and I don't even want to listen to it. And people will call you a hater for that. Oh, they don't even call me anymore. They don't even talk to me. They don't even hang out with me anymore. Yeah, because it's always the same thing. You complain about your romantic relationship. You complain about your lack of money. You complain about your weight. You complain about where you live, but you're not doing anything to change that. If you don't like where you live, move, get a better job, start your business. If you don't like your weight, stop eating all the garbage. Get on an exercise plan. You have to do something about your problems, fix them, or the problems will continue. See, I'm the type of person now that I can't reside in that low vibration. I can't be around people who are not consistent and persistent and loving themselves and actually working on their personal growth and development. Did you guys know that I'm a life coach? I do motivational speaking. I live my life. I stand 10 toes down on it. Not that I don't have problems, not that I don't get upset or angry, because that, like, that wouldn't be truthful. I would be lying to y'all. I got problems too, but at the same time, I had to learn how to be balanced. I had to learn that other people's problems were not mine, and I don't have to fix it. I don't have to answer the phone calls. I don't have to be on the phone listening to their drama. I don't have to go out to restaurants with people that I don't like. I don't have to show up to gatherings that I know people are going to be looking at me like, oh, and like being places where I know that people don't like me. I don't do that anymore because now I'm mature. I was like, when they invite me to things, like, no, I won't be going. Why? Because you don't like me. Oh, no, that's not true. Okay. You keep lying to yourself, and I'm going to be honest with myself. I'm just saying, I'm just the messenger. I'm happy being happy. Exactly. Exactly. And when I've learned to be happy in my own skin, to use my own gifts, to to only pour into people who pour into me. That was so difficult for me to do. But when I learned to start doing that, only giving my time, my energy, and my resources to people who give me their time, their energy, and their resources. And it does not always have to be a financial thing. Just having people that check on me and say, "Hey, how are you doing? I was thinking about you." Not because they want anything, but out of genuine concern for me. I haven't heard from you in a while. I just want to know if you're doing all right. That's it. Sometimes people think that everything has to be about money, and if they don't buy you a gift, if they don't take you to a restaurant, if they don't, it doesn't have to be about nothing materialistic. Sometimes it's just having emotional support. It means everything. That's the time I'm on right now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's where I am right now. That's the position I have in my life. I love how you share your growth. Yeah, I try, quality queen. Um, I can't be anybody other than me. And like I've said so many times before, people will look at you for where you are at the moment in your life. That didn't just happen overnight. This has took me almost 10 years of elevation, therapy, personal growth, working on my confidence, believing in myself, getting supportive systems, having quality relationships. That has made a difference. When you have problems, your problems are not heavy when you have support. I had to learn to first support myself. I had to first learn how to put my own oxygen mask on. I had to learn to speak over my life and to encourage myself. I had to learn that my gifts were mine, and I'm not going to be embarrassed of my gifts. I'm not going to feel like I have to, dummy it down, or I have to, don't use it, or because it makes other people uncomfortable or other people may not like it. I'm not going to stop being me. I'm not going to stop using my gifts. I'm not going to block my blessings because another person may not like what I do or what I am or the way I talk, the way I look. You have to accept yourself. This is about self awareness, personal development, mindset shifting, self love. And it takes courage, you know, it takes courage to look at yourself and say, the problems I have, what are actually mine and what are actually other people's. Hmm. And when I learned to be transparent, not just honest, when I learned to be transparent with myself, okay, you need to stop giving away your money. You need to stop showing up places where people don't want you there. We know the people who don't like us. You know the people who don't support you. I just I just learned to just back away from certain individuals, block certain people, don't go around them, like don't talk about my moves with individuals like I used to. You'll see by my actions. You'll see by my peace. You'll see by my joy where what I'm doing. I no longer talk about what I'm doing. I just say the proof is in my actions. Just watch. Watch my energy, watch my peace, watch my elevation, and watch my growth. That's what I'm doing. Watch my blessings that are bestowed upon me because I have courage. And I want to say to all of my GEMS family, I'm so proud of each and every one of you for the courage that it takes for you to get up every day and to face the same problems over and over again. Because there's some problems that we cannot eliminate. Some problems are a health problem. Maybe you got special needs kids. Maybe you have special needs. Maybe, just getting older, dealing with certain situations, maybe a mental health issue, maybe dealing with mental illness. It's a lot of stuff. Dealing with drama, dealing with negativity, dealing with jealousy, dealing with just other people in general. It's a lot. Yeah, no, you're right. You said the same thing. Yeah, it's so true. Yes, 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 yes. Hi, Sirius. How are you doing? Happy June. Happy June. Happy Sunday. Happy new month. Happy all of those things. I'm wonderful. I am blessed, highly favored. I am prosperous on person. I am God's masterpiece. Yeah, I'm all of those things. And I claim that, and I I pay that forward. And I hope you all are prosperous and blessed and happy, and in a great space in your life. I hope that for you, and I wish that for all of you. You know, one of my reasons for doing this channel initially, when I started this channel, I think I was Marlene TV, and I was talking about money matters and like budgeting and things like that. And then I was like, no, that's not what I want to do. And then I think I changed my name to another name, which I can't remember. And then here I am with Life with Marlene, and the vibe feels right because when I talk about Life with Marlene, I can go into so many things. I can talk about my motivational speaking, my life coaching, my medical career foundations I'm a part of. Um, I can see how this channel is going to be growing as things progress in my life. But at the same time, I want to say to you all, live your best life. Live you. I don't mean sister, auntie, mama, cousin, this person on social media. Live your best life with whatever problems you have, whatever the situation is. We may not be able to change our situation, but we can change our mindset. We can have peace. We can love ourselves. That's all. It's always in season. Love is always in season. And love is an action word. hmm That's been heavy on my spirit recently. Love is an action word. And you have to make a choice how you choose to love yourself. It is a choice. You got to make a choice how you love yourself. And and people will have a whole problem with the way you love yourself. You know, people have a problem when I wear my natural hair. People have a problem when I wear my hair straight. People have a problem when I wear a wig or a unit. People people will have a problem how you live your life, how you choose to show up. My whole thing is, but you do not be absorbed in trying to make them happy or trying to persuade them to support you and whatever. The way people show up in your life, believe them. Believe them. And the people who don't support you, believe them. Cut them off. Cut off the haters, the jealous people, the negative people, the controlling people, the manipulative people, the liars, the all of the control freaks. Leave them alone. You don't have to be anybody other than yourself. You reside in peace. You reside in joy. Okay? Because don't let people add to the problems in your life. You know, it took me a really long time. It took me almost a whole year in therapy to get that. And I finally have gotten it, that I can't make other people's problems become mine. I can't I can't do anything if you're upset. I can't make you not upset. I can't make people love themselves. I can't make people possess joy. All I can do is be myself. And that takes courage. I don't care what anybody has to say. It takes courage for you to not allow negative energy to affect you. It takes courage. And that's why I always say you got to speak over your life. You have to encourage yourself. You have to pat yourself on the back. And you got to stay focused on who you are, what you are, and who you belong to. You got to remember who you belong to. You got to remember you got to remember that. So when you get off track, sometimes remind yourself, I'm not alone, because you're not. And that everything that is going to happen is going to happen, and you just keep doing your best. Okay, and know that we all have problems, but it's about the energy you show up, how you talk to yourself, and what you believe. Okay, what do you believe about yourself? Sirius says that's their problem. That's a they problem. It's not a you problem, it's a they problem. So we are, it looks like we are in hour number 2, talking about problems, right? Okay. Uh, let's see. Wait a minute. No, I think we're in we're in the 3rd hour now. Okay. Yep. Okay. Oh, this hour we're talking about encouraging ourselves. I think that's a good segue from talking about problems to encouraging ourselves. We started talking about that a little bit, but I wanted to say this to everybody, you know, just finishing talking about problems. And if we focus on our problems, we'll never be encouraged. You'll never be in a positive space if you only let yourself think about, oh, this is a problem and I don't have this and I don't have that. If we focus on what we don't have, we'll never focus on what we do have, and our gifts and our blessings and our joy and what is to come for us. Because if you're keeping your eye on the the negative target and the problems and the drama and the jealousy, you're never going to be able to look and say, wow, look at that beautiful rainbow or flowers or the birds singing, or that my health is good today and that I can walk and talk and take care of myself and I have food to eat. If we don't focus on what we have, we will be very discouraged. I'm so comfortable in my own skin. I don't allow anyone to dictate or validate who I am or any decisions I make. I'm me, I'm her, I am she. I love that, Sirius. That's a good thought. I think I'm going to keep that up there for a while. Lara says, yes, amen. Yes, you have to be happy. And I always say, your happiness, it depends on you. So let's talk about encouraging ourselves. Is there somebody today that is in need of encouragement? I think everybody is. We're all, you know, nobody is immune from problems, but we all need encouragement. We all need support. We all need love. We all need compassion. We all need understanding. But we are the ones that have to encourage yourself. You're the one that has to encourage yourself. And even I like to say to myself, when I boost myself up, I like to remind myself, be encouraged, Marlene. Be encouraged. And if you're not encouraged, you really need to find out why you're not encouraged. I know that for myself, my discouragement usually comes from a lot of stress, from holding other people's problems, for not eating the proper diet, not taking care of myself. My discouragement comes usually from my gut health. And people don't like to talk about it, but it's the truth. When I'm not taking care of myself, when I'm eating garbage, when I'm taking in garbage, I feel like garbage. And then that makes me feel very discouraged, you know? Yes, Lara, you have to choose yourself. And it takes courage. It takes courage to choose yourself. It takes courage to love yourself. It takes courage to set boundaries. And I'll tell you something. When you set boundaries with people that are not used to you setting boundaries, they are going to get mad. I don't know if any of you have ever been through that in your life where people will get so upset because you stop doing what you used to do. Like before, you used to be angry and you're not angry anymore. And they find like you don't want to argue. They hate you for that. Or when you start taking care of yourself, like taking better care of yourself, taking care of your skin, taking care of yourself when it comes to your diet. Maybe you're getting exercise, you're drinking your water, you're, making sure you're checking on your health, you're going to your doctor's appointments, you have healthy relationships in your life. That's what I mean when I say encourage yourself. There are a lot of things that we can do to encourage ourselves. And first, it means taking care of yourself physically, like making sure you're getting your sleep. And I know for many people like myself, they suffer with insomnia. I've suffered with insomnia probably the majority of my life. And part of my insomnia was overthinking, like my mind was running a million miles an hour, thinking about all the things that I have to do tomorrow, thinking about other people's problems, thinking about bills, thinking about this, thinking about the people that I miss in my life, just like letting my mind control me. So, something that has really helped me with insomnia has been um, having a nighttime routine. Uh, some people think, oh, that sounds silly or it's ridiculous. But I got the suggestion from my mentor, and it's the truth. A nighttime routine has helped me. You do the same thing, and you're getting your mind right, you're letting your body relax and slow down. And for me, my nighttime routine consists of dimming my lights, soft music, or sometimes no music, just having quiet, making sure my space is clean, giving myself time to deep breathe. I do some deep breathing exercises. Sometimes I do an exercise like walking in place. Maybe I go for a walk. I would go for a sunset walk or do something at the same times every day. I like about the evening time when it's sunset time after I've had dinner. I keep the same schedule for the most part. I have my dinner about 6 o'clock. 7 o'clock, I'm going for my walk or to the gym, getting some exercise, or I'm at home doing some workout exercises on the TV. But that getting out my built up, whatever drama, energy, negativity has helped me to get those things out of my mind so that my mind can rest. And then when I get my exercise, then I come home, I take my shower, I have my cup of tea, start reading a book, then I'll take a shower or a bubble bath, and then I'm just sit in quiet, reading something positive. Um, it could be my affirmations book. It could be something inspirational. It could be reading the word, but it's reading something to get my mind relaxed, that I don't have to think about my problems anymore. And I like to speak over myself, and that encourages me too. I like to say when my day ends, I'm proud of me. I did my best. I love me. You're doing a great job. Now it's your time for your peace. Take a few deep breaths and restore your peace. And I just another deep breath and restore your peace. And peace is with you. Peace resides in you. Um, that has really been very helpful for me, relaxing, because you do have to relax your mind to relax your body. And then I make sure I take my phone, all other devices, I put it in another room so I don't be on there scrolling. and then I get some restful sleep. Sometimes I even have to do some stretches before bed to get the kinks out of my neck or my shoulders. And I usually have been getting good sleep, keeping that routine of a nighttime routine, getting rest, having my tea, deep breathing, reading something positive, letting my mind stay in a positive space. That's been very helpful. Thank you so much, Sirius. I appreciate you. So that's been very helpful for me. So let's get back into for the next 50 minutes talking about encouraging myself. Okay. Uh, I'm going to say this. I think I'm going to turn my camera off for a little bit. Uh, so I'm not focusing on how I look and stuff. Because sometimes you when you are on camera, you can't let things flow because you're focusing on how you're looking and your expression and stuff like that. So I feel like I talk better sometimes when my camera is off. So encouraging yourself. Some things that I like to do on a regular basis to encourage myself is just speaking over myself and speaking over my life and giving myself the permission to just be me and reminding myself that I am amazing. I am wonderfully made. I am enough. And that just in itself has been so helpful to me. Focusing on those things, and you encourage yourself by focusing on self compassion, and that's something that I didn't have years ago. I honestly did not have self compassion years ago. Oh, thank you, Lara. I appreciate you. That's one thing that I didn't have years ago. How about yourself? Do you have compassion for yourself? Do you think about yourself and your goals and your aspirations and what you're good at and your talents and have compassion for yourself that I do deserve to get rest. I do deserve to be successful at whatever it is I'm doing. I do deserve to have peace and joy. I do deserve to be loved. I deserve to be respected. That's a part of being self compassionate. And that encourages me because I didn't grow up in that. I didn't grow up feeling like I deserved certain things, that I deserved to look good. I deserved to take care of myself. I deserved to have healthy relationships. I deserve to enjoy the fruitage of my hard work. Like if I wanted to buy something, or if I wanted to take a vacation, or if I wanted to do whatever it was, that I deserve that. And that has been very encouraging to me, giving myself the permission to say, I deserve to not only work hard, but I deserve everything that I get because I work hard. I deserve the accolades. I deserve the personal growth. I deserve the love. I deserve the respect. I deserve the success because I work hard. And it takes courage. It takes courage to work hard. It takes courage to be consistent. And it takes courage to be compassionate to yourself. Because in a world of people who are very selfish, if you're not careful, you'll focus all your energy on giving to others and you'll stop giving to yourself. I have been guilty of that for so long and so many years, that I feeling guilty because I want some time for myself, feeling guilty that I want a vacation or I want to buy something or take a vacation or do something without other people. I That was something that I had to learn, that I give myself the permission to do something for me that heals me, that blesses me, that inspires me, that makes me feel good, that's restorative, that brings joy, that makes me laugh, that makes me smile, and to be unapologetic about it. Be unapologetic about being self compassionate and being aware of when you need breaks, of being aware of just being aware of your worth. That is something that I had to really and truly work on, giving myself the permission to be me, and that it was okay to just be myself. I had to give myself the permission to say, you are a positive person, you're a motivator, and I'm proud of myself, and I'm doing a great job. So whatever it is that you do, encourage yourself. I'm very kind, I'm very compassionate, I love myself, I'm good at this, I'm talented. Don't be afraid to boost yourself up. Don't be embarrassed to say that I'm enough. Don't be embarrassed to say, last year, this time, I was doing this, but this year, this time, I'm doing this, and I've grown, and I'm more mature, and I'm doing better, and I'm prospering, and I'm so proud of myself. That's not being, showing off. It means that you've grown. You've grown. Congratulations. Congratulate yourself, because I most definitely congratulate myself. I congratulate myself. People don't know, boy. Sometimes I be wanting to cry. People don't understand. People don't understand like the things that you endure and you go through when you're a positive person. People don't understand. But you understand. God knows you. I want to say that to somebody who needs to hear. God knows you. He loves you. He's there for you. Believe him and trust him. Let's see. I know I missed a lot of comments. Yes. Oh, I missed your comment, Sirius. Sometimes we feel ashamed and unworthy and bury parts of ourselves because we don't ask ourselves how we're really feeling. Serious, you said a big mouthful on that, and that was one of the things that I had to learn in encouraging myself, that it was okay to not be okay, because I've had my moments. You guys know, I just um last weekend, my nephew was buried. They unalived him. you know Probably shouldn't say it on YouTube, but I'll say it here. My nephew was murdered, and that's a lot to process. It's already hard to process someone passing away when it's a natural thing from a natural cause, like a person being older or whatever. But when it's something traumatic, it's even harder. But in everything, I praise God in everything, because I know that my nephew passing away has really brought me back to all the things that me and my nephew used to talk about, you know. And every time I get up and I have the courage to say, I'm going to do this, I celebrate my nephew. So that is a part of me encouraging myself, letting myself feel how I feel, and being okay with that. And I celebrate myself, and I congratulate all of my Gems family for doing life when life is lifing, when being an adult is hard, when you don't want to do anything but you do it anyways, when you don't want to exercise but you exercise, when you don't want to get up, when you want to cuss people out and you don't. See, you're healing and you're growing. And that's something that, because I'll tell you guys, about 2016, Marlene was about it. People don't understand. But the people who know how much I've grown since 2016. I used to be in these streets fighting people, cussing people out, doing doing the most, okay? Because I was angry. But I changed that narrative. Thank God. I changed the narrative. I thank my ancestors. I thank God. I'm thankful for all my blessings. I'm thankful for personal growth and accountability. And I encourage myself and say, look how much you've grown from 2016 when he was in these streets fighting people, arguing with people. And now you're encouraging people. I'm standing in front of a crowd and telling people that they are enough, telling people turn the other cheek, that it's not worth it. Some people aren't worth it. And you don't have to convince nobody of how much you're worth. Either they see it or they don't. That's growth. And that's how I encourage myself. And that's how I encourage you guys too. Don't stay in the same position. Don't stay in the same space. If you are not growing in your relationships with other people, it may be time for you to leave them alone. Sirius says we're told we have to fit a certain mold. We just lose track of who we really are. Pick up the pieces and move on. And that is one of the things that I encourage myself with that too, Sirius. Everything is about your perspective, how you let your mind, where you let your mind go. People think that cutting people off is a negative thing when it's a positive thing, because when you cut people off, you give yourself the permission to get your peace back, to be your best, to not be stressed. And I love that for myself. When people show who they are, when people show that they don't deserve to hold a space in my life, a space in my heart, it's a blessing for me. It's a gift. It's a gift in disguise. It really is. It truly is a gift. Oh, I didn't say it for that. I didn't say it for that. I share my testimony freely. You know, losing my nephew has been hard, but it's also been a blessing, because I believe every time somebody that you love passes away, they leave to give you a new mindset, a new focus. They bring you more positive energy and light. They make you think about, maybe it's time for you to step into a new phase and elevate and grow. So I'm grateful, you know. Yes, I do miss people when they pass, but they go for me to grow. Yeah. Amen. They go for me to grow. Hmm. Oh, serious. The ones who know. Talk to my family. Talk to my friends. Yeah. Marlon was about it in these streets doing some reckless behavior. But not anymore. See, and that's how I encourage myself. And that's how you can encourage yourself as well. How were you 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 20 years ago? But then how are you today? That always gives me a shot in the arm. Are you healthier in all aspects? How is your wellness? I know that I am in so much better physical health. I've dropped over 40 pounds, and I feel like I look younger too. I look younger today than I looked when I in 2016. I feel like I look younger because the way I treat myself, and also tied into that, how I treat other people and how I give back to people and how I'm pulling people up and not pulling them down like I used to. I think that makes you get younger, and you have live a longer life and have more peace when I elevate and I grow, when I learn something, when I am blessed financially, and I give to somebody, but not giving to people with cameras on me, or to get somebody to say thank you. I just give because I've been blessed to give, because I have it. And I think about that sometimes. Sometimes people don't even know how they're going to eat. They don't even know how they're going to cover their rent. And I'm not bawling. I'm not a rich person, but I have sustenance and covering. I have food to eat. I have my mental health, you know, and that's a blessing, and that encourages me that I can walk and I can breathe. I'm not on no oxygen machine. I can think for myself. I can take care of myself. I'm independent. I'm strong, and I'm courageous. That encourages me no matter what I'm going through in my day-to-day life. That encourages me that I can take care of myself. And while I want people in my life, I don't need them. See, that's the difference in growth from years ago. I know that I used to feel like I needed, and I'm so grateful that I walked away from a very toxic romantic relationship. I walked away from very toxic quote unquote friends, the frenemies, I should say. I walked away from toxic relatives. I walked away from a toxic job and mindset. And I'm in a space now of personal growth and development. And anybody in my life, if they're not encouraging me to grow, if I don't feel blessings, positive energy, if I don't have peace when I'm around you, I can't do it. Sirius says some people self-loathe and don't understand the assignment. I think some people, that is their assignment, Sirius. Some people come into our life to teach us something, and that teaching lesson is that you cannot trust easily. Sometimes the lesson that people come in is to teach us the hard lessons, that you can't trust everybody. You can't support everybody. You can't listen to anybody. You can't lean on certain people. People come in your life to teach you lessons, but it's up to us to learn it. And I had to learn to stop hitting my head against the wall and stop waiting for people to treat me right. If they wanted to treat me right, they would have, right? They just don't want to. They don't want to. They choose to. They hate themselves. They're a miserable, angry individual. And I just can't have that be a part of my life. Marlene, once you start to pivot into a new lifestyle, you will see everything around you change as well. And it has, serious, it has. I've been seeing so much changes in my life. I feel like I lost the first 10 pounds that I lost. It was stress. I lost stress weight. And then the next 10 pounds was grief weight. And then the next 10 pounds was um, just not eating a proper diet. And then the last 10 pounds that I lost is learning to not try to stop being controlling, because being controlling was making me gain weight. I can't speak for everybody trying to control this. And then I was eating my pain, just eating my pain, eating my pain, eating my pain. It's not good. Yes. Yes, it's so true, right? Serious. So, no, one of the things that I had to learn was that I had to learn how to encourage myself, be positive, and if someone was not bringing me what I needed, I had to cut them off. And something that has really helped to encourage me is celebrating my accomplishments. So I wanted to say that to all of my GEMS family, to each and every one of you, celebrate yourself, celebrate your accomplishments, celebrate that you didn't beat somebody up, you didn't cuss them out, that you didn't give them, the power to control you. You didn't let the negativity on social media or other people dominate your life. You didn't let your past, you didn't let a romantic relationship, you didn't let excuses, you didn't let any of that stop you from being your best. See, celebrate that. Oh, that's okay, quality queen. It's okay. It's okay. And no problem. No problem. No. He is he's always going to be my inspiration. Always. I'm inspired by my nephew. He was going to be something really good in this world before somebody took him out, because my nephew was just getting into doing humanitarian causes in Jamaica. But when I go down there, when I take you guys down there, I'm going to show you some things that I do behind the scenes that is being set up right now. So thank you, Quality Queen. Hi, Echo. How are you doing? Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you. Happy June. Happy new month. Happy Sunday. All of those things. I hope you're doing awesome. Hey, Metro. How are you doing? How are you doing? Appreciate you being here. Happy new month. Happy June. Happy Sunday. All of those things. I hope you're having an absolutely amazing work day. Yes. A happy first day of June. Yes. So that is what I wanted to say to you all about, encouraging yourself that your tomorrow is bright. And I love that. And I say that with so much joy in my heart. Your tomorrow is bright. Your future is bright. There is hope for you. There's blessings that is to come. Don't let anybody make you feel that that's not true. There's blessings, there's hope, there's promises, there's joy, there's peace, there's untold things that is ahead for you. But you are the one that has to look at your life. You're the one that has to make better choices. You're the one that has to step into those blessings. You're the one that has to trust God. You're the one that has to manifest the life that you want. You're the one that has to stay consistent. See, that's how I encourage myself. And I celebrate. For some people, it may not be a big deal. But for me, I celebrate the little micro accomplishments, that the times where, man, I'm so upset about something. And my go-to is, when I get upset, I want to get ice cream. So when you guys see on the vlog sometimes that I get ice cream, that I want you to know that it was probably a bad day or something. And I rather have an ice cream cone than be in the county prison. I'd rather have ice cream. It's better. I'd rather take an extra pound than be in county lockup. I'm just saying. It's like I just got to soothe my soul with this ice cream, with this sweet, yummy, delicious goodness. Oh boy. But at the end of the day, you have to focus on celebrating yourself, celebrating your accomplishments. So whether you decided to go for a walk, you're drinking your water, you wanted to have something and you don't, when you have a good habit, when you had a good behavior, pat yourself on the back and tell yourself, I'm proud of you. You're doing a good job. It's nobody else's responsibility but ours to encourage ourselves. That ain't nobody else's job but ours. Okay. This is another point that is so important. Oh, okay. I missed some points. Metro says, hold on, let me put this up here. Echo says, I am having a beautiful day, wonderful and awesome. I love to hear that. You're having a happy June. Oh, you're saying happy June, everyone. Yes. Yeah, you can't wait to get off in 2 hours. That's great. Yes, I have so much joy in my life. And sometimes people don't understand how you can be happy. I remember it was like about 2 months ago, I went to the beach, and I know the exact vlog on this channel. I went to Upham Beach, and I was just running back and forth and spinning around and laughing. And a guy asked me if I was happy like this every day, and I said yes, because I make a choice. I make the choice to be happy. And you could tell like that implanted some seeds into his brain that he never thought about it that way. So I make the choice these days. I choose joy. Not that I always feel the best or I'm going through the best situation or I don't have problems, but I make a choice to be joyful. Okay. I'm going swimming with my daughter and granddaughter this afternoon. Oh, that's wonderful. I hope you have the best time. I hope you have the best time. Okay, thank you, Metro. Have a great rest of your day. Okay, you're gonna go home and relax with the family. Oh, it's pouring rain. Okay, yes. Yeah, I want ice cream, but I'm not gonna do that. I have a healthy dinner today. I'm gonna have some honey glazed balsamic salmon. I have some steamed veggies. I have some brown rice, and I'm gonna take some of that balsamic honey whatever sauce, put that over the rice. I have the veggies. Maybe I'll have a little small salad. Um, I just feel better when I don't eat junk food. So because usually on Sunday I have like this whole spread of terrible, unhealthy food. So I'm trying to keep it all the time that I eat that healthy food, but keep it delicious at the same time. So that's what I'm going to do. Yep. I may share that on the members only. Maybe tomorrow I'll make a video about it and upload it for the members. Yeah, you got to limit it. You have to limit it. So back to talking about encouraging myself and encouraging you guys too. A lot of people don't understand that when you encourage yourself, you encourage others. When I encourage myself, I encourage other people. When you encourage yourself, you encourage other people. Okay? You can. You do. And I know that it comes with a responsibility. If I am not encouraged, my family is not going to be encouraged. The people that I coach will not be encouraged. People at the job will not be encouraged. It's a, what is it called? It trickles down. If you start off and you're discouraged, you're angry, then other people around you will be discouraged too. And I want to drop seeds of hope and joy and prosperity and love. I want to put that out there more because there's enough negativity and drama in this world. I want to bring peace and joy to others. So that's how I keep myself encouraged, and that's how I encourage other people too. Also, a part of encouraging myself is remembering my why. Do you guys know your why? I think that's really important to talk about for a little bit. That was like really monumental in changing my life. I started in 2016, and I shared this all the time. I've said it over and over again. In 2016, my dad passed from prostate cancer. And I went into this spiral because even though my dad is not here, my dad will always be my best friend. And when I lost him, like I got crazy. I lost my way. And I learned something from that. No, even though you have people in your life, you cannot make somebody a relationship your whole world. And I had made my dad my whole world. And people do that. People idolize people. They idolize a romantic relationship. Like even people will make their spouse or significant other their everything. People make their kids their everything. People make whatever material things their everything. People make money their everything. And I had to learn something from that situation when I lost my dad. While you can love people, you can care about them, but I learned a vital lesson from that. I love them, but I had to learn that I had to have my own life. I had to have my own goals. So when my dad passed, I didn't have anything because I had made him my whole world. Like everything was about him because he was sick. Like him eating and his personal care and all of that. I had made him my world. And then when they're not there, it's like, who are you without them? And why why that encourages me is situations have to happen to us sometimes to get us on track. I was not on track with my purpose. I didn't have a life. All I did was spend time all my life, all my days with people in my life. And that taught me a lesson that I needed to have my own relationship with me. I needed to learn how to be my own best friend. I needed to start doing the things that bring me purpose and joy. And after that is the reason why I went through some things in my life because I was lost. So I want to speak to anybody who feels like lost and feel like, oh, I'm not enough, or because of whatever, maybe a failed romantic relationship, failed friendship, maybe somebody you love passed away, or whatever. We get lost sometimes because we lose people or we lose something, or you get sick or something, and we feel like you lost your way. And I know that if I never lost my dad, I would never have got to be like, what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? And we get off track from who we are, or even sometimes we don't even know who we are. And that was me. Like all I was doing, it was like work and my family, work, my family, work, my family. I didn't have anything in between that was restorative, that brought me joy, that was just for me. Um, yes, that can be hard to figure out what your why is. I lost my dad when I was 18, so I understand. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. My condolences to you, Echo. Um, yeah, it's hard when you lose somebody that you love, but at the same time, situations happen to us in our life to cause us to be like, okay, what are you doing with your life? Their life is over, but what are you doing in your life? And that is when I started saying, you know what? I'm a really angry person. And I want to find out why I'm angry. I want to find out why I fight, why I'm sad, why I'm angry. And it took me almost 7 years to get to the side of peace and happiness, because when you go through your whole life, you don't realize that there was a lot of things that you closeted. You pushed those skeletons in the closet. You ignored abuse and just toxicity and dysfunction, and you tell yourself, oh, I'm okay, but you're not okay. So I encourage myself the moment that I chose myself and I said, you know what? I need some therapy and I need to work on me and being accountable for how I feel and what I went through, and that certain things was not okay, because we'll tell ourselves, oh, that's okay, I'm okay, and it's not okay. What some things that happen to us in life, it's not okay, it's not all right, and you have to give yourself that space to digest it and to say, this and this happened to me and that was not okay, and I'm going to do better in how I communicate. Going through that situation and getting therapy was the best thing that ever happened to me, because it helped me to realize so much toxic behaviors, toxic habits, toxic things that people did to me, things that I allowed. It helped me to mature and heal and to form my own relationship with me. And that helped me to find my why. And I smile now and I'm grateful, and I say that to myself. I say, Dad, I'm so thankful that you left, because if you didn't left, I would leave, I would never have found myself. I would never be able to be the woman that I am today. I wouldn't be as strong and courageous if you didn't leave. I would just be still in that of being 100% dependent on others' love, others' time, or others' validation. And through that, I learned to validate me. And that is so encouraging. That is my why. I encourage myself because I validate me and I speak over my life. And these days, I know that I am enough. I didn't know that, back in 2016. I didn't think I was enough. I didn't think I was anybody, actually. I was just like, I had zero self confidence, you know. I used to think I was so ugly, just a lot of things, and it stemmed from the past and how people talked to me and how people treated me. But no matter what, how other people treat you and who likes you, you have to learn to have your own relationship with yourself. You got to learn to be your own friend. You got to learn to love yourself. You have to learn to look at yourself and find your own talents. You do. And it takes time. And I find that to be very encouraging, that I fought for the life that I have. Yes, so often we lose ourselves in the process. We do. Yes, don't let your mind run on autopilot. And that is so easy to do. That is so easy to do that, right? Got to think with clarity and purpose. Yeah. And not your emotion. Yeah, because so often before, Gems, I used to always be like, oh, somebody would be angry, I would be angry. Somebody wanted to argue, I would argue. Somebody didn't want to go with me somewhere. There's so much things that I wanted to do when I was younger that I wouldn't do because I felt like I always had to have somebody with me, and I can't do it alone. But you can do things alone. And you don't need other people. You may want other people in your life, but you have to learn to have your own life, your own goals, and believe in yourself. And I'm grateful that I can do things on my own now, whereas I never could have been able to do things on my own before. I was so dependent, and now I'm independent, and that encourages me, that I learned independence. If you let your thoughts control you, you will live. Um, you will live a reaction mode. If you control your thoughts, you will live in a creation mode. Create your energy, motivation, and success. Yes, you have to create the life that you want. And that is something that I didn't know or understand, that I was, I was the author of my life, even though, God is the one that takes the wheel. That's my opinion. You may feel something differently, but God is the one, He's the driver. I'm the co pilot. But I had to learn that it was okay to just be myself, and like myself and love myself, and be disciplined to be my own self. That is something that motivates me every single day, because I came out of a very dark space. Now I can say I know what dark feels like, and I like the light so much better. I like the positivity. I like to be encouraged. I like to help other people. I like to be supportive, but I had to learn that I had to put my own oxygen mask on first. I had to learn that I have to take care of myself, my health, my mental health, my overall wellness, my physical. I had to take care of my spiritual. I had to take care of my financial, because all of it is a part of me. And that encourages myself, because now I know how to say no. I'm not going to do that for you. I'm not going to show up. No, I don't like you. No, I don't like the way you treat me. And that encourages me, because I found my voice. I found that I can be unapologetic, and that I don't have to be anybody other than me. And I love that for myself. And I love that for anybody else who is like me, who used to be a former people pleaser. I love that for myself. And I love that for you all too, that you don't have to be a people pleaser. You, you will never please other people. You could bend over backwards. You could do everything for them. Give them all your time, give them all your money, do this, listen to them, and still they'll be asking for more. Still they'll say you didn't do good enough, or you could have done more. So I had to learn to draw a line in the sand and say, you stay over there, I'm going to stay over here, I'm going to do me, you do you, and then that's it. And that has been so good for me. That's been so good for my mental health. That's been so good for my peace of mind, that I don't have to answer that phone call. I don't have to give my money away. I don't have to vibrate in a negative space. I don't have to take part in the gossip and the drama. And that encourages me, that I have the courage to say, I don't like that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to let your behavior control mine, control me. I know myself today, and I'm proud of me that I don't let other people control me like they did before. That's a very powerful thing to hear, when people say or people do things to you, and you may not like it, but I just say, whatever. Whatever, you do you, and I'm going to do me, and I'm going to keep being happy. I don't have to fight for attention anymore, because I pay attention to myself, and I make my own self happy. I don't wait for other people to make me happy, or their opinions to hold that much weight on me anymore. Mhm. Yes. Thank you so much, Sirius. And I'm proud of you too. I'm proud of all of my GEMS family for having courage. It's not easy to have courage in this life, to stand in your own personal truth, to walk in your own lane, and to mind your own business. It's not easy. You know, it definitely is not easy to mind your own business. It's not. Yep. But you do. but you do. Yes, keep on growing, Lara. Very powerful. That's why I'm my own foundation. I'm unshakable. Hmm. That's one of the things that we have to understand, that we're the ones that have to say how strong we are. You're the one that, I used to always be like, it's not working. Nothing is working out for me. I'm miserable. I'm angry. There is so much power in the tongue. When I learned that, boy, I'm telling you, I became so strong. Hey, real odds and evens, how are you doing? Happy Saturday, happy June, happy Sunday, happy June, happy first of the month, all of those things. I hope you're doing amazing. When I learned that part, how strong I was, when I learned how much power I have, when I learned that, boy, I tell you something. I really became something. Really, I really and truly became something unstoppable. You know, not that we don't have problems, not that we don't go through dark moments, but when you are encouraged, when you're motivated, when you know your worth, you cannot let the negatives control you. You cannot let things outside of you control you. You do the best that you can, and you forget about the rest. You forget about what other people think and their opinion. When I know that I'm doing my best, I don't care what another person's opinion is. I don't care who likes me. I don't care who thinks I should do X, Y, and Z, and how they think I should look and dress and talk about, and what I should do with my life and my money. There's always going to be people that have their opinions about how you should live your life and how you should look and what you should do. But at the end of the day, it's ultimately your choice. And that encourages me that now I've found my voice. And because now I can find my voice, I can be the voice of the voiceless. I can also say to somebody else that doesn't know that, speak up for yourself. Put on your own oxygen mask. Take care of yourself first. Stop doing everything for everyone and forgetting about yourself. And that encourages me, because I used to be the person with, like, very timid, very scared to speak up, because I didn't want to hurt people's feelings. I didn't want to make people sad. I didn't want to make people not support me. I was always fearful of being abandoned. I was always fearful of, they won't talk to me anymore. If people feel like you're so easy to lose, or they feel like you're always the last option, then you need to lose them. You know, we feel sometimes that we need people. Most of the time it's you. They need you, not you needing them. We're so much more powerful than we think we are. Siri says, thank you, Marlene. It was a process to get to this point in my life. Yes, it definitely is a process, and I'm so happy for you. Echo says, everything you are sharing really resonates with me. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Yes, because it's not easy. People think that it's easy to be happy. It's not. I have my days like, I be like, ugh. You ever get on your own nerves with your attitude? I do. Like, I was like, boy, my attitude is really ranked today. It's like I be getting on my own nerves, and then I have to talk to myself like, we are not going to have an attitude today. We're going to be positive. We're going to make the best of today. We're going to believe in ourselves. We're going to be confident, and we're just going to do our best. And we're going to rinse and repeat, and that's it. When I started to do that, my life was better. Odds and even says, you're so right. It's like, oh wow, it is. Leave the negativity behind, and be around people who choose peace, choose joy, choose elevation and growth. I had to learn to stop trying to get peace from people who do not possess peace. You can't get happiness from people who are unhappy. You can't get growth from a person who is stagnant. You can't get um, elevation from a person who's lazy. You can't get, things being done from a person who's a procrastinator. I had to learn to stop expecting to receive things from people and they didn't possess it. Mm. That's a was a really big lesson, and that was very encouraging for me, that when I saw who people are, that I had enough courage to believe it. Yes, I know that's right, Echo. I know that's right. No matter what you do, what you say, they will all what you say, they will always have something to say, to judge about. So you do what's right or sufficient for you. I know that's right there, and that's where I am right now. I I I work in silence and I build without an audience. Yep. I always say that I am my own competition. I'm not trying to compete with nobody else. I'm just trying to be my best. I'm just trying my best to be me, you know, the me that I deserve to be. The unapologetic me, the thriving me, the successful me, the peaceful me, the me that has hope, the me that has dreams and aspirations, the me that I deserve to stand in. So I wanted to say that to all of you. Be the you that you deserve to be. Wow, guys, can you believe it? We have come to the fourth hour. We are rocking today. Okay. So, this is the last hour. We're going to be talking about getting healthy. And this is just more than just eating salads. It's more than eating salads and walking. For me, getting healthy was a whole transformation: mind, body, spirit, and soul. For me, getting healthy was my overall, all of me getting healthy, getting my mind right. And I'm going to start with that. For me, getting healthy started with my mind. Like I told you guys before, I was a person that I had a very negative mindset because I was around very dysfunctional people, people who always complained about their life, people who were always dry begging, people who were always very toxic, manipulative, always wanting, and it doesn't matter how much you did for those people, they would complain that you didn't do enough. And I said, you know what, if I'm already not doing enough, I'm just not going to do nothing. And that was the start of my growth. And for me getting healthy, first it was in my mind saying, I don't got to take this no more. I don't got to take the aggravation, the lies. And one thing, I'm very big on time management. If somebody cannot value my time, they do not value me. I do not like when people waste my time. If someone makes an appointment, if you're going to be late, I need to know you're going to be late. I don't waste my time. Have me sitting there waiting 15, 20 minutes, an hour, and then they're talking about I'm on my way. On your way to what? I already left. Don't play no game. Don't play games with me in my face. My time is precious, and when I learned to get healthy, I learned to find me. I learned to find my voice. I learned that I first have to know what I deserve. You have to first know what you deserve. You have to really get clear about what you want. And that was the start of me getting healthy. Like I've said, I've already taken off 40 pounds. I have about 15 more pounds to go, but I've taken off 40 pounds and I feel like I've lost the weight of entanglements, disruption, negativity, projections. I've got all of that off of me, and I've healed that, and I'm in a space of happiness. But that didn't come overnight. It took me almost 8 years to get to the space of feeling that I deserve to smile. I deserve to be happy. I deserve to live my life. I deserve to use my money how I want to use it and that I don't have to give it away. You know, you don't have to give money to people because they ask it, because they make poor decisions, or because they don't make enough money. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you don't have money, but it's not my responsibility to give you my money. It's my money. I work for it. And even if I have it, I don't have to give it to you. So I had to get healthy in my mindset, learning how to stop wasting my money, stop wasting my time, my energy, my resources, and then reminding myself that I was enough. I was enough, and I deserve better. Not only better, I deserve the best. And if people can't treat me like I'm enough, if people can't show up for me and support me, they don't deserve to be in my life. You know, and, and that was a really big deal for me. And my growth journey started almost 10 years ago, because we're going to be in 2026 in a few months. So I am almost 10 years into my new life. And as my goal, I would be so happy to get into 10 years of healthy living and wellness and take off 50 pounds. That would be like, right now I've lost 40. All I need to do is lose 10 pounds in the next 6 months, and I would have lost 50 pounds. And that would be like a really big deal for me, a really big deal, to to do to do sometimes the things that is seems impossible, right? Yes, exactly. That part. Congratulations on that. Thank you, odds and evens. And congratulations to all of you. You know, I don't know what you guys have overcome. I don't know what you guys have achieved in your life. Some of you have um, got healthy with weight. Some people have got healthy with their mindset. Some people a combination. Some people have got their education, started businesses. Yeah, it's all those things. Hey, how are you doing? I'm still saying good morning, though it's afternoon. So good good morning, greetings, happy June, happy new month. We're gonna be in summer in 19 days. Can you guys believe it? Summer will start June the 20th, and I am so pumped up about it. Yes. Welcome to the last, what, 50, we got 53 minutes left of the marathon. I have been rocking. Thank you so much. I thank the Holy Spirit. I thank all of my supporters, all my GEMS family, for your encouragement to keep me going, because I can't do this on my own. I can't do this on my own. No, no, no. Uh, I got to keep it humble, because if you don't humble yourself, you will get humbled. Yes, all of those things. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, finally, I'm excited for the summer. Yeah, I want to ask you guys, what are you guys doing for the summer? You guys have any fun activities? I know for me, I have a few trips planned, trips, road trips. Oh, you're not clear for travel, but you're staying at the lake. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. So, um, that's one of the things that I'm working on is part of my getting healthy is looking at myself and keeping myself focused. Keeping myself focused has helped me to be healthy. Don't worry about what's outside of you, siblings, and this person and that person, what other people are doing on social media, not letting myself get distracted. That is how I was unhealthy in the past. Letting myself get distracted by other people and how they are choosing to live their life, and how they're choosing to be miserable, and how they choose to be angry, and how they choose to not have faith, and how they choose to be angry. I had to stop absorbing their negative energy and just be me. And that is why I do this channel, Life with Marlene. I'm such in a great space in my life, and I never, when I say never, I mean I never thought I would ever be in a position to love myself. I never thought I would be in a position to be happy, to have peace, to have great relationships. I never thought that, much less now I'm a motivational speaker. I'm doing life coaching. I'm living the life that I never thought I could live, all because I I have courage. And don't think it's all me. There's a lot of things that has contributed to me being who I am. I can never say, "Oh, it's all me and I did it." No, 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 no. God did that. God did that. Also, I did it too, because you have to. There's a lot of things that we read about, right? You should do this and you should do that, but are you following it? Are you listening to it? Um, and what are you absorbing from that? For me, knowing that I'm enough, knowing that I'm loved, knowing that I'm talented, I'm gifted, I have a high intellectual capacity, that I'm blessed beyond measure, that I have promises and hopes, that there's dreams, there's things that is going to be happening for me, that I have the abundant mindset and things are just going to pour into my life. Is nothing but blessings and goals and dreams and abundance and healing, because I speak that, because I believe that, because I know that I was loved first. That has helped me to be healthy. And because I got healthy in my mind, I got healthy in the spirit, and I made sure I had healthy people around me. I'm telling you, that has been like blown my mind. When you could be healthy all you want to be, but if you still have toxic people around you, manipulative people around you, narcissists and controlling people, people who have mental illness, they will get you off track from being your healthiest, from being your happiest, from you having your peace. So when I made a decision to get healthy, it wasn't on my own. I had to say, you know what, I'm getting healthy because I deserve to be healthy. I deserve to take care of myself. I deserve to have a wonderful life. I deserve to live the rest of my years, however many they may be, loving them, looking at life as the glass half full instead of half empty. Because my whole life it was always like, oh, what is there so good about life? I was all and complaining and miserable, and looking at others live their life and being jealous of other people's life, instead of me looking at myself and having enough courage to live my life. Hmm. Yes, I'm so happy. Like, I can't tell you guys, from the my my heart, with purity, with everything that's inside of me, every fiber of my being. I'm joyful. I'm happy. I have hope, that there's joy. And I drop those seeds of happiness and joy and restoration and blessing. I drop those seeds on other people because I possess them. And, it's like building a community of love. And I feel like that's what I'm doing on this channel because I've elevated my mindset. I'm finding more people who are like minded, who are like me, who've made a choice to make a change, who've made a choice to not focus on the negatives, but to focus on the positives because we can't do anything about situations. We can't do anything about what is in the past. We can't do anything about what other people are saying. But what can you do? You can be happy. You can be joyful. You can love yourself. You can treat other people with respect. But I had to have that first. And that's why when you see sometimes like I'll take a day off here or there from this channel or my other channels, it's because I gotta reset that in myself. Because when you give so much positive energy, when you give to people, you pour out of yourself. And you better believe you better restore it. Because every time you teach, every time you restore, every time you help somebody, they're taking pieces and parts of you. And if you don't restore that, it's not going to be good. That's why yesterday, after I did the marathon, I made sure I got myself a good old workout. I did my stretching, my exercise, made sure I drank lots and lots of water. I had myself a good old big old salad full of all of the yummy goodness that I love. Restored myself so that I could pour back into you all once again. Because people don't understand that when you show up this way, I can't show up this way and give healthy and prosperity and joy and peace and motivation to others if I don't possess it. So I have to get healthy. I have to keep myself healthy. I have to get my rest. I have to have my times where I'm laughing and being silly, and it's not just all recorded on a vlog. I got to have my me time and take care of myself. Let's see what I missed. I missed lots and lots of comments. I'm not alone. Thank you, Lara. Okay, I'm not clear for travel. I'm staying at the lake. I hope you enjoy yourself. Okay. But I should be okay in a few months once all of my procedures are over with. And I hope that for you. I hope that happens. Very true. I'm not following anyone. Listen, I'm not either. I'm not. Facts, y'all. Big facts. You have to take care of yourself. Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, aunties and uncles, grandmothers and friends, mentors and coaches, spiritual leaders, supporters, whatever role that you play to other people, you also have to give it to yourself. While I motivate people, I got to get motivation. While I give spiritual support, I have to get my spiritual support. While I teach, I also have to be taught. You have to get back what you give out. And see, before I was very toxic and dysfunctional, where all I ever did was give out, give out, give out, give out. And I would feel guilty to take a vacation or to do something for me or to buy myself a gift or to, not anymore. Mm-mm. We're doing good things for ourselves because we do good for others. Yes. Peace that passes all understanding. Yes. You have to. Yes. Feel better. Feel better. Yes. Yeah, God did that. God did that for me, and God can do it for you. Absolutely. I so enjoy coming here. So such beautiful messages, no filth and evil. Yeah, there's no room and there's no space for it, you know? And it's the people who find space for it that I had to learn that I don't have space for them. Like it's nothing wrong with it, because yes, I'm not going to lie to y'all, there is problems, there is drama, there is negativity, there is dysfunction, there is pain, but I like to focus over here on this channel about peace and prosperity and motivation and living life and seeing beautiful things and traveling and enjoying yourself. That's what I want this channel to be focused on. I do have other channels where I do focus on those dark topics, and because there is a space and a place for that, but this channel, this isn't the space for that. We don't do the negativity and the drama and the heart. I have other channels that I do that on, but it's always something to learn and to grow from. Yes, real odds and evens. I'm working on building a community, and when my website is finished, which I'm working on right now, when my website is ready, you guys are going to see how it's going to be a space conducive to collaboration, to growth, and also for what I do for work, my mentorship, coaching, and my motivational speaking. It's going to be it's going to be a phenomenal, not because of me, but because of hard work, consistency, resilience. Um, I want to talk to you guys for a little bit about resilience. Is there anybody out there in the audience that's resilient? Have you ever been through something that you thought you would never, ever get over? I have. I've been through some things in my life that I know people have said, there's no way she's getting up from that. There's no way she's going to move past that. People think that you're going to be stuck because people did and said and backstabbed and hurt you and took advantage of you, but they don't know about elevation. They don't know about gifts and blessings. They don't know about hopes and dreams. They don't know about prayer, and they don't know about faith. They don't know about personal growth and development. They don't know about healing and restoration. I'm grateful for all of it. I'm grateful for all of it. So I don't take anything lightly. I don't take any relationships lightly. I don't take building lightly. I don't take the people who trust me, the people who encourage me. I don't take that lightly, because um, when you have trust, when you've built trust, when you've shown that you are dependable, that they can rely on you, and that I'm not trying to take advantage of anybody. I'm not trying to use anybody. This is a space of personal growth that I'm trying to grow, you're trying to grow, and I teach what I learn because I want us all to learn. I want us all to be better. I want you to be your best. Yes, Marlene, discernment keeps your heart in alignment and protection. Yes, it's a spiritual warfare. It really is. A lot of people don't understand that part. It is a spiritual warfare. And you have to come to the battle ready. You know, you have to come to the battle ready, ready to fight. Yeah. Yeah. Blessings to everybody who is in the chat. Thank you all so much for supporting me and for all of it. I'm so thankful. That's right. With all of you right now is uplifting. Yes. Yeah, and we have to upbuild each other. Just like I know I've had my streams where I've been really down some days, really discouraged, but then I keep on going, you know? And sometimes that's what you need to hear. You may not be where you want to be, but don't give up on your dreams. Don't listen to other people. Don't let anybody tell you that you can't win and you can't succeed and you can't do better and be better, because you can't. You can. I've heard people say, oh, people can't change. And that is the biggest lie. I'm proof of that. Every day I wake up, because I've made major changes in my life, from being an angry person to be a happy person, to being a person who was a manipulator or a jealous person, to be a person who wants to help and to heal, from a person who was negative to positive, to I switched from pain to power, from feeling like I had no hope to saying you have a purpose. Yeah, and that's not easy. It is not easy to feel that you have a purpose consistently. And it is a consistent thing. You have to be consistent in saying I have purpose. When you don't feel like it, when you're going through something, when you're sad, when you're angry, when you're mad, when there's disappointments, when there's backstabbing, when it's jealous, when it's manipulation, when you don't know your money is funny, and you still keep going, and you still keep thriving, and you still keep elevating. See, it's not about big things in life. It's a whole bunch of little changes. It's a whole bunch of little things that you keep doing, and you treat people right, and you're kind, and you're honest, and you're loyal, you're respectful, you do things for others, you're supportive. See, it's all those little things. It becomes a medley of a wonderful and successful life. It doesn't just happen from one thing, it's a whole bunch of different seeds that you plant, and then you water it. And then here comes your time of harvesting. See, that's the season that I'm looking forward to, because I've been dropping seeds. I've been supportive. I've been helpful. I've been kind. I'm loyal. I've been respectful. I've been creative. I've been consistent, determined. I've been all of those things. And I want to say to somebody, it's not for nothing. It's not for nothing. Whatever it is that you've gone through and you've dealt with, you've gone through it for a reason. You've gone through it for a purpose. Yes, indeed. All the time. All the time. I want to say to somebody who's feeling today, I want to give up. We're 6 months into the year, and I don't know about you all, but 2025 has been a very difficult year financially. It's been a very difficult year with health problems and issues and drama and people and just trying to make it. It's been hard. It's been a hard year so far. But I'm grateful you're still here. I'm grateful that I'm here. I'm grateful that I have a purpose. And I want to ask you, have you found your purpose? Are you walking in your purpose? Keeping determined? Keep yourself determined. Okay? Don't let others determine your purpose. You got to determine that thing. You got to turn it around on its axis, and shift your life if you want to. See, that's the thing. People want an easy road, an easy life. And it's not going to be easy. It's not. Hey, Nate, how are you doing? Welcome. Happy new month. Happy June. Happy Sunday. Happy beginning of summer. Happy June. All of those things. So I just wanted to say that, to all of you, that this has been an amazing, um, it's been an amazing stream. Life is beautiful. Life can be beautiful. It can be great, but we got to get healthy, and I want you guys to join me on the journey. I'm going to start posting. I'm going to start posting me getting into the gym, I'm going to be sharing more things transparently, talking about things like that I deal with, like on the days like I'm really sad and I'm grieving, just like transparent. I'm going to have more transparent vlogs and talk about things. I'm going to take you guys on more car rides and, you know, talk about lots of stuff, you know. Thank you so much, Quality Queen. I really appreciate you guys. We got 30 minutes left. And I put the link on the community tab. If anybody wants to come up for the last 30 minutes, it's on the community tab. You're welcome to hit the link and to join the last 30 minutes. Hey, Charlene, how are you doing? Welcome. Happy June. I hope your Sunday is going absolutely amazing. I appreciate you. And thank you guys so much for your support. Um, Quality Queen says, we have a trip planned to South Carolina around Labor Day, but I want to travel to a few cities and eat. Yeah, that sounds great. That is so awesome. I hope that you vlog it. I hope everything happens that you want to happen. Hope all your dreams come true. I enjoy watching parts of Florida, Marlene. Oh, thank you. Um, See, if you guys saw my vlogs from the beginning, you saw that when I first started doing vlogs, I did not want to be on camera. I was very shy. I was nervous. And I have a soft speaking voice. I always have to turn my volume up because when I'm out, I don't speak loudly. I'm just not a person. I'm just not a loud person. That's not me, but I'm working on it. I have to get one of those mics for when I vlog so that the vlogs can be louder. But I'm working on things and editing. I always work on doing better at editing every single vlog. I'm working on getting some new music for vlogs so you guys can enjoy it more. But I'm going to be doing more of going out and chilling different places in Florida because, like I've said on my vlogs, every city in Florida is different. And my goal is to take you guys to every single city in Florida. I think I've brought you guys to probably 10 or 11 cities. I've brought you guys, I live in St. Petersburg. I brought you guys St. Petersburg, Tampa, Pinellas Park, Gulfport, Miami, Lakeland, Plant City, I think in Orlando. I think I brought you guys to between 8 to 10 places. So my goal is taking you guys to more cities, and I have a whole list of things, cities to go to. So when I have a day off, I'm going to try to go off the beaten path and take you guys to new cities because I think everybody thinks that Florida is just Miami. Florida is not just Miami. Florida is not just Tampa. There's you can get all different kinds of vibes in Florida, and that's why I love Florida because you can get a country vibe um uh, like a farm and stuff, a horses and stuff like that, and then you can get the city like Miami, Fort Lauderdale city scene, and then you have my city, which is like a what you call it, residential city, but I'm 5 minutes away from the beaches. So I enjoy taking you guys to the beaches. I hope you guys enjoy seeing the beaches. Thank you, Realist. Appreciate you. And anybody who is in here, if you guys have not hit the thumbs up or the thumbs down, for me, it don't matter either way. Choose one of them, hit them. If you like, if you like it, hit the thumbs up. If you don't like it, hit the thumbs down. I just want to know. It don't matter either way. I'm just saying, hit one of them. Hit the thumbs up or hit the thumbs down. It's cool. I'm not even on that type of energy. I just want to know who was here, how many people came in, and if they liked it or they didn't like it. Yep, I know, realists just hit the button. You know, I'm still gonna be me. I'm still gonna be making my videos and doing my streams, whether people like it or they don't like it. Oh, awesome, Lara. So, what we're going to talk about? We got 25 minutes so I could get my 4 hours. What we're going to talk about? You guys give me a topic or something for the next 25 minutes. What we going to talk about? Is there something that you guys want to see me travel to here in Florida? I do have a few travel spaces and places that we're going in 2026 that I have already booked. So we're going international in 2026. Back again. I got my passport renewed a few months ago, so we're ready to go get back international. Let's see what you guys are saying in the comment section. We're taking you guys back international. Like I've told you guys that I have my auntie. My auntie is going to be 95 in August. My auntie, my aunt Kat, she's going to be 95 in August, and I'm truly looking forward to seeing her and seeing my cousins. So when I go down to Jamaica, I think I'm going to be down there for a month, so I'm not really sure how streaming is going to be. I don't know how I'm going to be able to, what you call it, stream live, because I don't know how it is. I'd probably be able to stream live at the hotel but when I go down to the country, where in Jamaica they call the gully, when they when me I go gully, um, then I don't know how I'm going to be able to do lives. I may have to just do videos and just share them because I don't want to get overwhelmed with so much stuff. Wait, talk about. What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about, Lara? Yes. Yeah, I'm in Florida. Hmm. Yeah, mine expired. I let mine expire during COVID because I wasn't going nowhere. I was like, we're not doing anything. We're going to be safe over here. Because I got people that have a low immune system, so I had to protect them. So I let mine expire, but then I just got my back. I got my back like 2 or 3 months ago. So I already have one trip booked, and I'm still looking at getting to Jamaica. I don't know if I'm going to get there by August, but when I do go to Jamaica, we are staying for a month. So I'm going to be all over Jamaica. I'm going to be in my mom's hometown, my dad's hometown. I'm going to go visit my cousins. I'm going to show you guys the dives and the hidden gems. We're going to be swimming and traveling. We're going to be doing all kinds of trips, helicopter rides. That's why I'm saving, because I want to be able to give you guys phenomenal content. But also I want to spend some time with my auntie, because you never know. She's going to be 95. I don't know how long I have left with my auntie. She's my oldest living relative in my family right now. I do have other older relatives. I have another aunt that's 90, and my uncle is 87. So I do have older relatives that I need to visit as well. So I'm going to be taking you guys with me in some international travel. And like I said, I want to do a month in Jamaica. And when I go to the UK, where my other the big part of my relatives live in the in Europe. So when I go to Europe, I'm going to be all over Europe. I have family that's in England. I have family that is, I think I just had, was my cousin lives in Italy now. So I don't know. I have to see, and it costs money. Your girl is not balling. I have to plan that trip so that it's going to be great, where I'm going to stay. I think for probably one month, I'm going to stay 1 month in where my aunt is, in the countryside of England, because that's my favorite. I know people always talk about how much they love London, but I like the countryside. I'm a country girl. Hey, Wellness, how are you doing? Happy new month. Happy June. I hope you're doing great. Thank you for tapping in. If you could hit the like up or down, it's cool. So, when I go to the countryside, have you guys seen the countryside of England? I love the countryside of England. It's so beautiful to me. Um, I want to go when my all my aunt's roses are blooming. It's nothing like English roses. My aunt has a beautiful cottage with all her beautiful roses. I think that's what keeps her young, all her garden. So we're going to do that in 2026. We're going to Europe. Oh, you're in the sauna? Awesome. Enjoy yourself, wellness. I am trying my best to plan that Europe trip, that it is that I'm able to go places that I want to, because my my family is 2 hours from so many places. When I go to England, I'm 2 hours on the train from France. I'm also 2 hours from Spain. I think 3.5 hours from Italy. You're 4 hours. I want to go over to Holland and Switzerland, and like I want it to be like my dream trip. So I'm thinking that if when I go to Europe, I'm gonna have to be there for 3 months. I don't see how I can be there less than 3 months, but that's gonna probably be a very expensive trip, because I'm gonna have to spend like 3 of those months in hotels, but 3 of those months I'm going to stay with my aunt. So it will be some savings, but you got to have your time where, I got to go to the bars and the pubs and the clubs and the and all that stuff. I said I want to have like a one last hurrah before, you never know when anything could happen to your body, and I can't go up and down. I want to have my dream trip to go all over Europe how I want to for 3 months. So the first 3 months is going to be in England, and then the next 3 months is going to be everywhere else. So I look forward to that in 2026. That may be the only trip I can afford, because it's going to be so expensive, but maybe I can get in going home to Jamaica as well. That's my dream. We make plans, but at the end of the day, you never know how it's going to go. I always have to have something that I'm looking forward to. And I do got one more thing that I'm working on too for next year, but I'm trying to get it sponsored. I'm trying to make somebody else pay. Who else like me? I'm trying to stop using my coins. I'm trying to get myself some sponsorships, some collaborations, something, because Marlene's money is not Marlene's money is not where it needs to be. I need some hotels, some airlines, some people to sponsor me so I can travel for free. That's I'm trying to work on some things behind the scenes. I don't tell y'all everything, but I'm trying to wheel and deal and talk my way into my blessings. God, I'm trying to collaborate myself. I'm trying to collaborate myself with some hotel stays, and I'm not trying to stay nowhere bootleg. People could call me bougie all they want to. I am not trying to stay in no rat infested, dirty, hole in the wall place. I like staying at beautiful places. I like resorts. I want to have my unlimited drinks and my food. I'm trying to live and enjoy myself. Nice. Thank you, Wellness. Appreciate y'all. And the same thing for you all. I don't just want it for myself. I want you all to get blessed. I want you all to, travel and have fun. You know, I'm trying. I'm trying to grow and collaborate with people. I love it. I would totally collab with you. Oh, thank you so much, Quality Queen. I appreciate it. I hope you guys get that. I hope you get all of the things that you want and you desire in your life. Because I'm trying to have better. I'm trying to get better, and I know that it means stepping aside of the box. I have a few meetings, plans. I don't tell you guys everything behind the scenes what I'm doing, but trust and believe, Marlene's a hustler. I don't know about y'all, but I'm hustling to make my dreams come true. I'm working on things behind the scenes, so I'm not trying to work at a job for the rest of my life. I'm not saying that to make fun of anybody or talk about. It's nothing wrong with having a job, but that's not me. That's not Marlene. I'm trying to be retired and make my life nothing but travel and fun and doing motivational speaking. If I can get paid for doing what I love, for me that's not working. I don't want to punch a clock anymore. I want to be like, nah, I think I'm going to take 3 months and I'm gonna go from India to Dubai to this place to this place to this place, and then not do anything for maybe a month and just chill at home and then do something else. uh, See, I have seen my parents. I had parents that were immigrants, and my parents worked so hard to help me to get the life that I have. And I'm grateful for it. You know, I'm grateful for it. I'm not a brat. I'm not ungrateful. My parents helped me to be able to have the life that I have. I'm so grateful for that. But at the same time, I want better. I want the next generation to have better, just like my parents helped me to have the life that I have. I want for my nieces, my nephews, the kids, I want everybody that is in my family circle to see the sacrifices that I made, the changes that I made, stepping outside of my comfort zone, and what success that I was able to get because I went for it. So, to anybody who's listening now live or you're listening on the replay, if you have goals, if you have something that you want to do, go for it. Don't wait. It's never too late. And don't make no excuse about you don't have the money, because that used to be me. Oh, I don't have the money. I can't afford it. Well, then find a sponsor. We'll then find somebody who will collaborate. We'll find somebody who will do whatever. If you really want something, you'll find a way to make it happen. And that is what I'm working on, finding a way to fund my dreams. And if I can't fund it, somebody else is going to fund it, because it's not an optional thing for me. I have to. It's my responsibility. It's my responsibility to teach people, to help people. It's my responsibility to be happy, and it's your responsibility too. You deserve to be happy. Yeah, I deserve to be happy. You deserve to be happy. And this last 10 minutes, I can't believe it. We only got 10 minutes left. We have rocked this, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for your support, your encouragement. It means so much to me. Have you guys ever really and truly thought about where you are in your life and going for the things that you want? Have you really thought about it? Am I where I want to be? Am I doing the things that I want to? Am I living my best life? Hey, Boss Life Online. How are you doing? Welcome. Happy new month. Happy June. Happy happy summer. Happy Sunday. All of those things. Quality Queen says all the time. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I am working on some things so that I can have the life that I feel I deserve. And I think if you really want this amazing life, you have to be willing to make some sacrifices. You got to be making some sacrifices in order to have the life you want. And I got some people that I need to meet. I got some things that I want to see. I have some money I want to spend. It's on the community tab, Geo. I put the link on the community tab. It's over there, so you can come up. I'm only going to be on here for like about 20 minutes. So hit that link, GO, and come spend a little time with your girl. I made sure. Let me check the community tab. Yep, I have the link there. It's there. Go over the community tab, you'll find it. So I am trying my best to go about living the life that I want, and getting healthy and having healthy relationships, loving myself, loving life, you know? Love your life, guys. And if you don't love your life, why not? You know, do something to change it. You know, I whoa, almost dropped my tablet. There's G.O. Hey girl, let's invite you to the show. Let's add her.
Hey, Marlene.
Hey girl, hey.
Hey, girl. Hey to the chat. Hey. You know that's what we say down south. We don't say no hi and hello. We say, hey, girl, what is up? Okay, so chat. This is G.O. What can I say? I'm happy on this Sunday. God is waking me up for another bright day. I am grateful to just be who I am today. And I just came up here to just say if you want to be successful, go for it. If there are things that you want to do, plan it out and then be consistent and save your money and whatever it takes. But just don't say, I want to do this and I want to do that. And then you don't have a plan.
Mm.
You got to have a plan to accomplish all of these things. Like I knew uh, 2026 is going to be my travel year. I'm going to hit some places that I have been wanting to go for a while. So 2025 and 24 was preparing to do that. Okay. Because I don't have no bunch of money like I used to ever since COVID hit. I've my home business hasn't been producing like it used to produce. Like I would know every week I was gonna make $300 to $400, so I would give me a plan. I didn't even try to prepare, you know what I'm saying? But I did prepare for a savings account. But as you guys know, when COVID hit, we had to use that money, for bills and this and that. So now I use 20, 24, and 25 years just to do a comeback to be successful. So next year I should be going a couple of places that I want. I'm going to be doing a meetup with most of my friends here on YouTube, this YouTube, and I'm talking about my friends. I'm not talking about crazy folks. Don't take their medication, and these low vibrational people cannot.
No.
I can't deal with that because when I go on vacation, I want to have fun. I don't want no drama. So I'm going to meet people that I know got some sense. Okay. So I Molly knows me well. She know I'm gonna speak what I want to speak. And most of you guys be wanting to say it, but you just don't say it. I'll say it for you. Okay. I don't want to
Gio, they scared. People are scared to say they don't want to be around people who don't take their medication or be around people who need medication.
Yeah, or just be around people that don't need any of that, but just stupid.
Ooh,
They just want to bring you down because they don't feel good. I ain't
what
got
they
time for that. I
what,
got
what
more. Go ahead.
what is that saying, Gio? Stupid is as stupid does.
Yeah, girl. I'm just like, why can't people just love one another and have fun and accept people for who they are? Now, I will accept you for who you are, even if you're crazy. But I have a choice to deal with you or not. So the people that I'm meeting in Las Vegas all have good sense. 2 or 3 of them on medication, but that's okay. You know what I'm saying? But that's okay because I'm on medication too.
Yeah.
I'm on happy medication, Jesus medication. You know what I'm trying to say? But if you are, I don't care if you on whatever type of medication, if it's going to help you be a better person, take it.
Mm-hmm.
And don't be talking about, I don't need it. I feel better. Stuff, you have to take it. But anyway, let me get off of that and get back on being successful. Okay? And I've been successful ever since. At any job that I went to, I was successful. But I was more successful when I worked for myself, which I still do. But in the beginning, that money was so good. I think I met Marlene right before the COVID, and we met each other down there in Florida and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna come down there such and such and such a time, when the money was good. But I'm telling y'all, get a savings account. Even if you put $2 or $3 in there, or 10 or 15, get yourself a savings account because you never know what is going to happen and what you're going to need. And that's what I'm doing. All of 24 is what's all about saving, 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 saving. 25, the same thing, but not as much because I want to go places next year. So I just came up here to say, if you have a dream and you want it, make a plan and go get it. You ain't got to be all that jealous and this and that. Why she got this and that? Because I planned it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm through one.
And you worked hard.
Yeah.
And you were consistent and persistent.
Yeah.
People
Ain't
don't want
nobody
to. People
got
don't
time
want to talk about that, Jill. They don't want to talk about being consistent and persistent. They just want to get what you got.
the easy, like it was so easy to get. Baby, look, let me tell y'all something. I be up all times of the night trying to think of a new way to do the same thing different. Trying to make YouTube work for me like my home business did. Okay, I just joined a new home business, which is really, really good because it'll save you money and stuff. And I'm going to put up a video about it in the next couple of days. Okay, so I really like this home business. It's saving me some money because it's on the things I already buy. And at first, I was like, child, please, until I really start seeing these types of websites, businesses pop up. And then I'm thinking, okay, wait a minute. COVID, people ain't got no money because they all lost their jobs. They're just not getting back into trying to get back to some normalcy. And they don't want to spend a lot of money on these big home businesses and big products and stuff. Why don't I just get into something I don't want to do? Because when I married my husband, I don't think I would have looked 3 or 4 times at him, and that worked really good. You see what I'm saying? And I'm just grateful that I did look at Philip. You know what I'm saying? And especially when he showed me his check and said he could take care of me.
Child, don't people's check make them look good?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Look, when he showed me that check, girl, look here. I wanted to say, God, but I contained myself, Marlene. And I said, oh, okay. But inside, I was jumping for joy.
You was like, woo!
Y'all ladies out there know what I'm talking about. You got to be cool at times and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm Geo, and I'm just up here telling y'all who Geo is. I'm a good friend because I know how to be a friend of myself. You know, I went down there and I met Marlene, and we got to get back together because we'll see each other next year because she's coming to Las Vegas, and I know she take her medication.
You know it. Oh, and when I come down, I already have something planned. Mm-hmm.
What, for Las Vegas?
Oh yeah, yep.
Girl, we're gonna have a good time because I'm not gonna stay like a whole week like I normally do, but I think I want to go down on the weekdays because it's cheaper on the weekdays.
Yeah.
But we're gonna have a lot of fun, and like I said, it's probably going to be about maybe 10 of us. It's going to be great. YouTubers meet up, because we've been friends a long time. 2019, with at least 8 or 9 folks.
Yeah.
Now, how many of a lot of these YouTubers can say that?
Yeah, and haven't fallen out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My team deal with Geo, we've been the same since 2019. Now, what does that tell you?
But that tells me that we're consistently crazy.
Yep. And we want something, and it's just not about what you can get. It is really about that we really care about one another. Because if we didn't, we wouldn't be doing no meetup.
No, because I don't want to. I'm going to be honest, Gio. There's some people I never want to meet.
Me neither. That's why I told you. I'm only the people that's really, really my friend is coming to Las Vegas. I'm not trying to deal with jealousy friends. I know who you are.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to deal with the talk behind my back friends. I know who you are because not that I'm going to say anything or do anything because you're like that. I just understand because I used to be like that. Okay. Yeah. But people on apps like YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, don't y'all know these people go behind y'all back and tell the other people what you said?
Yep, they sure do.
That's how come if Gio got something to say about you, I'm gonna call you on Instagram.
Yep.
And say, look, this is not good. And when you did this hurt. I learned how to take up for myself.
Being accountable.
Right. I'm not trying to make a video And none of that. I'm just gonna just tell you or text you on Instagram and let you know. And then that way we can straighten it out because sometimes people say stuff and we take it the wrong way.
Yep.
So if you have communication with somebody, then you can say, "Oh, I thought you meant now, girl. I would never." You know what I'm saying? I've had this to happen to me at YouTube, and we all are still friends and stuff. And now they know, what boundaries that they can't say things to me or about me. I just don't like any old thing said about me. Do you, Marlene?
Oh, Gio, I'm not flattered.
I'm not flattered when they steal my stuff. I'll be mad. I'm just gonna tell the truth.
Yep. I'd be wanting to tell people off,
Yeah, well,
but I don't. I don't.
no. But I'm just saying, these people that think that they telling something to somebody and it's not going to get back to that person, trust me, it does.
It always gets back.
Yeah, because you got if you got as many friends as I do, and they are loyal friends, who you think they hey Gio, what's up? Oh girl, what's up? How you doing today? Girl, I got some tea for you. What kind of tea you got? And I said, is it about me? And they'll say, yeah. I said, wait a minute, let me pray. Holy Spirit, come on up in the room, because you know I'm crazy. Protect me, Lord, please. I said, okay, now tell me what your tea. I'm telling you. That's the one I'm telling y'all. When y'all meet me, I'm gonna be the same old Gio, right, Marley?
And she is just the same way. For real.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and tell them about this boyfriend up in Florida. That Mark, I think they still together, but she not gonna tell the truth.
Really?
So, I, she had that hookup. I couldn't even get one, but she got all the hookups. Okay.
Y'all don't listen to nothing she says.
Okay, Mark, I'm just teasing y'all. But it was one guy. What was we? Marlene, Best Buy.
That was you the one that collaborated and tried to start that up.
Girl, I didn't do anything. That man was after you. And
Well,
he had a job, Marlene.
no, no ma'am.
He had a job, girl. Okay, we gonna get off of that because I don't think she like.
I don't care. I don't care. Gio, I don't care what you talk about because I already know. Let's talk about your international. Mhm.
Oh, my international, I quit him. 'Cause when
Oh,
COVID came, I didn't know what COVID was or how you can get it. I thought you could get it through the phone or some crazy stuff like that. So I told him he couldn't call me no more.
that
Cause
was a good listen, y'all. That was a good man. And she quit him. Talk about she thought she could get COVID through the phone. I said, "Girl, you so crazy."
well, and then he talking about when I'm coming over there. I said,
Mm-mm.
I'm a woman. Ain't you supposed to bring your butt over here? I'm not gonna spend no dime. What if I get over there and he catfish me and it's a woman or something? Man, I'm
Oh
not
yeah,
saying nothing against whatever. Don't get me wrong, but uh-uh. So
but but
you
you got to be
not gonna,
careful.
I'm not gonna spend no thousands of dollars to go meet somebody. And then he was a catfish anyway. He didn't want to get on line to talk to me. Like me and you talking, I can see you.
But he was still a good man. Y'all don't listen to Gio. She had a good man.
Well, that's over. That's been over since COVID. Okay.
Call him back. You want me to call him?
No, I don't need you to call him. I'm a grown ass
I'll call him. I'll call him.
Yeah, see how she is. This is how we have fun. Ain't neither one of us got no boyfriend.
No. Me and Gio love to mess with each other. That's what we do.
Child, if I had me a boyfriend, trust me, Marlene would be the first person that meet him.
No, I would be like, I'd be like, I don't like him. And you know I'm going to tell the truth.
Well, I would have all three of us on StreamYard. Because if he can't meet me on StreamYard, if a man can't meet you on StreamYard to show you who he is, trust me, he a scam.
Oh, Jill, what about the Nigerians in my DMs?
Oh, the ones talking about the African princess.
Oh, he talked about says you are so beautiful. But one of them sent me a voicemail. I should have saved that. Send me a voice. Oh, you will be the queen of my kingdom. I was like, oh, bye.
I would have messed with him. Oh, really? How much money you need for me to come over? How much money you need? Oh, they would have loved that. Okay, $8,000. Okay, well, what should I send it to? And never send it.
No, he said I could be the queen of his kingdom. And when I asked him for $10,000, I never heard from him again.
I know he didn't. I don't know why. They think that you're stupid. Because the most women do some. I'm not going to say most. I take that back. I'm sorry. That just flew out and I shouldn't have said it. But what I'm saying is if there are 1% of the women, of the female population falls for it. Because number one, they are desperate. Number two, they don't love themselves. Number three, they need a man to make them happy.
Wow.
Okay? And I all of those is not for me. I'm happy because I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? That's just it. When I went to therapy and I found out it was another way, oh my God, all that old crazy stuff I used to think, I don't think like that no more, Marlene. I think healthier, and when it is the right time and whatever it is, somebody might walk up in my life, but they got to be real. Because Gio won't be Gio. You see, I'm not going to
I already know that.
Who I am for you. You got to come up in here liking who this is.
Yeah, and don't be looking. Me and Gio are the same. Don't be looking for nobody to cook you no meals.
No, I'm not cooking. I have to have a man that likes to cook.
Now, don't be looking because when I say you will literally starve.
Well, this is it. I can cook.
I can cook too, but why?
I will cook if the man is a good man. Now, I ain't gonna cook all the time, but I will cook if the man is a good man. That's just the bottom line. If he checking all the boxes, then I'll cook a dinner.
Yeah, once a month.
But see, I would have had all of that cooking stuff.
I already cook on Sundays, Gio. That's it. That's the only day you're gonna get.
I already had all of that with Phil. Today, like Nexie said the other day, I'm just looking to have fun, and you stay in another state, I stay in another state, we meet up.
So I already know what I'm gonna get for you, Gio. I'm gonna get you a sugar daddy.
Yeah, bring him on.
That's what Gio needs. She needs a sugar daddy. What do they call them? What is it? Something.
Why do I need a sugar daddy?
what is it? What is it? A fox, something fox,
Silver fox.
silver fox, because we're cougars. So yeah.
I'm not no cougar because I don't deal with young men. Deal with Pampers, none of that.
You don't deal with Pampers?
Nope, I don't change them. I do not clean no butts, nothing. And when they come to me up and what do I have to get? Why these young men think I'm desperate? We be in the grocery store. Here come a young man.
Yeah.
But they be fine and cute though. I have to say so. But I be like, child, no way. I said, where your mama at? At home.
And do you live with your mama?
Wait a minute, I said, where your mama at? What the guy told me? She at home where she need to be. Laughed so hard that man's face. And then he said, do you live by yourself? I say, no, I have 8 grandkids live with me. He said, you got 8 I said, yeah, I take care of all of them. He said, well, look here, I'm going to check with you later. I hope you find all the groceries you need. I said,
he ran off?
Yeah, he ran off after I told him. I didn't want to be bothered with. He had them dreads all the way down to his back. I don't mind people that wear dreads, okay? But I just don't like them when they,
when it's unkept.
Right. His was very unkept. He was just looking for some old woman or a lady that looks good like myself and to take care of him.
Oh, I know, Jill. He wasn't somebody thirsty.
Mm-hmm. Why would I want somebody thirsty, Marlene?
No, he wants somebody thirsty.
Oh, yeah, he didn't know that I was not desperate.
No, yeah.
And he was very nice looking. Even my sister Marie told me, why you ain't talk to us? Girl, I don't do Pampers. I don't do young men. Because they wouldn't I would go to jail behind one of them.
Oh, and I know another reason why you don't want to deal with the young ones.
What?
Yeah.
Well, I don't want them to break my back. My doctor already done told me. He already done told me.
Yeah, boy, I'm talking about that crack.
You know when you go take the bone density test and all of that stuff. She looked at me and I looked at her. She said, baby, I said, we were talking about young men. She said, I suggest you don't get one of them.
They have to be athletic and be able to, they got to be
literally. She said,
athletic, bendable, pliable. Yeah.
So
that's a requirement.
Well, I don't deal with young men because one, I ain't finna spend no money on you. I'm not buying you no cologne because that's the first thing they want. I'm not trying to do anything with these young boys because
come on, Jill.
For one thing, they got 2 and 3 women, and you don't even know if they got HIV or nothing between them 2 or 3 women. See, that's the major reason. They think, they don't like to use condoms.
Jill, that's not. You can't say all of them.
I can say what I want to.
You can't say that's all of them.
All of them.
No, not all of them, Jill.
I talked to my grandkids. My grandkids are 25 and 26. They said, Granny, hang it up. I said, well, I said, what about those guys in the military? Tell me, you don't want none of them. I said, why? Because all they trying to do is get their military thing on and get them somebody just to do it with. And they really like the older women because we are desperate.
Oh, so they think.
They really now. I will say, Marlene, you might have that not like a 0.5% of the young men that really do like older women for real. and they have good dreams, not dreams, but they already are established. They have their own place, they have their own money. They are lavishing you with good gift, with great, nice, lavish gifts. They are taking you to all of these places. There are young men out there, but mine just ain't been born yet.
Mm. Well, I like them young. Mhm.
You like them young?
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead on, girl. I'm not going to be slobbing behind one. You,
But
you
but,
mess,
but I'm not
you
talking
mess around and fall in love with them. That's it.
girl. I'm not talking about these what you call little boys. I'm talking about they could be young, but they can be very mature and
How young are you talking?
hmm, 30.
Girl, that's old. I was thinking you was talking about like 22,
Oh
23.
no, no, ma'am. That is diapers.
So I'm not trying to do nothing with them.
But me, and I'm probably we should probably shouldn't even be on here talking and telling our business, but I don't care. I like serious type of she likes older men. See, I'm in the in between. I'm on the in between. Yeah,
I'm with serious security. She put down the right word for me, security.
yeah.
I don't care. I love you to death if I had that security.
Listen, Gio, let me tell you about this that I heard. I heard wink, wink, right? So somebody, they married somebody who knew that they were not going to live that long. This was somebody who was about 87 years old.
They married him
Hmm. That
for
man,
security.
that man lived 3 years.
And so she got everything.
Girl, she don't work no more. She's
I
rich
don't
now.
know. Well, I can't say that I would do that because I'm not cut from that type of cloth. That's a gold digger. I'm just, you just described the gold digger, but I'm not cut from that type of cloth. No, ma'am.
But honestly, how she was like, I think she really did love him though.
Marlene.
She said she
Marlene.
loved him, but all my friends laugh and say she loved his money.
There you go. I
But
believe
but
that.
how do you know if somebody loves somebody? That's my question.
How old was she?
In her 40s.
She might,
Hmm.
but if she was in her 20s, gold digger.
Oh no. She wasn't in her 20s. She was in her 40s. But
Mm.
to me personally, that's my personal opinion. You guys could think how you think. I think that's too much of an age gap.
Mm. Well, I just came on here to just talk about being successful. I don't know where this conversation went.
You the one that took it left. You took it left.
When did I take it left, Marlene?
You took it left when you started talking about boyfriends and going over to Best Buy.
Oh, yeah, it's for your boyfriend. I wonder if he still worked there. If he still worked there, Marlene, you should give him a shot because he still got his job. He told me he would take care
Y'all
of
see
you.
what I got to deal with? You guys see this?
He said he would take care of you just fine.
Yeah, that's what he said. Mhm.
But you would even give him a shot.
No.
And then she go talk about what I need.
Yeah, because I know what you need because we're really good friends. So I know how to I can find you a really good husband.
I don't want no husband. I
Okay,
ain't
well
say
I
nothing
can
about
find
it.
you I can find you a really good
As long as
sugar
they live
pop.
in another whole state, I'm game. I don't want them in this state knocking up on my door. Okay.
No, he's gonna pull up on you, Gio.
No, you can't pull up on Gio like that. Gio likes her my quiet time. I like 3-4 months of it.
He's gonna pull up on you, and then he's gonna want to come in.
Oh no,
He's
child.
gonna say, "I'll be here for a few months," and he's gonna try to move in with you. Mm-hmm.
That's why I like them already. They got their own house and everything, and their job is up in Florida or wherever they from, but not here in Houston. I just can't deal with that. I mean, like I say, I've met quite a few guys my sisters have introduced me to, but they live here in Houston, and that's a turnoff for me.
Mm-mm.
And then most of them retired,
Mm-hmm.
so they can't even pay my rent.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't need somebody who's all broken up. I already told you what I need, so
Well,
that's no.
and even if maybe they could pay half the rent, maybe I might let them through the door and sit on the couch.
They can sit on the couch, but they can't stay there.
No, they can't stay. They can't spend the night. I know these people think we crazy.
I know. Well, it's only two people in here, so I think it's just Sirius and Lara in here. I think everybody else has left because we too crazy.
Lord, Marlene, let your guard down. Keep it. I know. Tell us serious. She said, "Let your guard down and keep an
I
open
know.
mind."
I read it. I read it. Mm-hmm.
I'm enjoying this conversation. Don't stop now. Girl, I gotta go because I gotta make one more video. I saw you live and I say, Marathon, she doing it again. So I was up making videos. I just happened to click, and that's how I saw you live. I said, let me go over here and talk some noise.
Oh, and you did. You came through on this last 30 minutes, and you really talked some noise and threw some what do you call it? Threw some shots.
Some shade.
Yeah, some shade. Oh yes, the shade. Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what? When men get together, trust me, they talk noise and they throw shade too against the women, especially black women. And we're not no angry black women because we stand up for ourselves and tell you we're not going to let you run over us. We're not going to let you beat me up. I will knock you out. I'll take these ball and grits and put it all over you. See, they want somebody that they can just beat up and stuff. I'm not doing it because when you go to sleep, you better believe you ain't waking up. You hit me and see. No, man. Hit you. Don't be hit me. I used to say that all the time. And I think my daddy got some grits on his feet.
Wow. I don't know what to say because I don't partake in violence. I
don't either.
We do not advocate violence, but I'm just saying, Jill, that sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
That's what I'm talking about. That's how come. This is why, ladies, I have to do a background check. See what if they done been to jail for domestic violence, for killing somebody, or what have you. And when I say a background check, I go to their friends, and the ex-girlfriends and ask them. And most of the ex-girlfriends are scorned. They don't want you with him no way. So they're going to tell you everything.
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 Yeah, I have to talk to the ex before anything can happen.
And then you see a very good looking fine man, of any race. And he's single.
Mm-hmm.
And, sometimes they single because they just trying to work on themselves or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I want to know how come you single, just like they asked me, why you single? Because I want to be, because I ain't found the one. I can't live without. You see what I'm saying? I ain't found the one that's going to treat me right. What about you?
Yeah.
How many girlfriends you just had? Oh, I done had about 30. Blah, blah.
Whoa.
I have not had no 30 close, nowhere near 30 boyfriends. You know, I had 5 in my whole life.
Eek. I can't say. I ain't gonna say nothing.
But I'm talking about, I've dated more than 5 guys, but I'm talking about like real boyfriends, maybe about 5, you know. But
I know that's right, Gio.
I'll be like, if you this cute, this fine, something wrong with you.
Yep. You need to find out what is the weakest link in them. What's the problem? Like, are they crazy? What's going on?
I don't know, but all I know right now, Marlene, and where I'm at in my life right now, I'm just happy that I can just choose to be happy. You understand what I'm saying? That I can just say, oh, well, ain't nothing wrong with the single life because I ain't got to do a darn thing if I don't want to. I don't have to worry about, hey, what we going to have for dinner?
Yep. That's
We
what
can go start cooking.
Sirius says she want to see medical documents.
Oh, yeah, girl. Now that's where the papers at. Where the papers at?
No, and I don't want nobody giving me documents because people make fake documents. I'm going with you.
Yeah, we have to make a doctor's appointment up together. And you can be in there with me when they read it, and then I can be in there with you.
I don't because I've read on Instagram how people make fake papers.
Yeah, they do make it fake papers.
Oh yeah, I got a clean bill of health.
And then they be talking about, well, do we have to use condoms? Well, yeah. It's no party, baby, without one. No party. I used to tell my grandkids that when they were like 13, 14, my grandsons and my granddaughter, I say, if you don't put no condom on, you gonna get something that you don't want to get. I taught them all about HIV because at that particular time I was working at a treatment center for addicts with HIV. Okay. I taught them that you just can't get it just by hugging somebody or anything like that. I said it is passed through sexual intercourse, and of course, 13, 14, they know what that is, And I used to go, me and a couple of the recovering addicts, we used to go on downtown on the street corners and pass out condoms.
Oh, yeah.
And so that was part of why we got so much money because that's what we did. We would try to help people because, HIV was very rampant in those days. And I used to bring home like tons and tons of condoms with these little bags that we used to buy from the treatment center. And I used to have them, my grandsons and my granddaughter, help me bag them up. And while we were bagging them up, I would educate them on why they should use a condom, mostly because you don't want no children. Okay, you don't want no babies, and you are a baby. You wrap that thing up. Granny, do you have to be so vivid with it? I say, yes, I got to make sure you understand to wrap it up. Now, 2 of them don't have kids because they wrap up, they say. That first one, he got 1. Okay. And my granddaughter don't have any. All right. And I asked them the other day, I seen them, and they said, well, we still wrap it up because we remember what you said. I said, because HIV ain't went nowhere. They just, they fixing it so that it can be undetectable. You know what I'm saying? You may not get it if there's no condom used, but I wouldn't trust that, would you?
No. And they
And
say
could you
and
date?
they
Could
say
you
that sometimes
marry?
and they say
Goodness,
and they say sometimes it could be 10 years before you get anything.
right. Listen, would you marry? This is the question to you and serious, 'cause I know she up in here.
Hmm.
And realist, if he up in here. Would you marry someone with HIV?
Nope. I don't even need to think about that.
You
Nope.
need to think about it.
Nope.
What about Sirius? Sirius and whoever else is in here? That's a question. I
Nope.
want to see I want to see your child. No. Okay.
Sirius says no. She said, heck no.
I wouldn't either. Because that's a lot of, you couldn't enjoy, I don't know. I just,
Mm-mm.
but they deserve love too because they didn't want it either.
I know. I understand that people, but the whole thing about it is that we have a choice to make.
Yeah, but what if they don't tell you and you've been seeing them and y'all, you really like them and they tell you that? I would just, I think my love would go out the window.
Yep.
So you really was falling for them, Marlene, and then they said, "Well, I have something to tell you," and then they
You got what to tell me? You know
you
what people tell you guys
tell you they
it's
got
never good.
HIV, what would you do?
Child, I don't even know. I probably would spend probably about 3 months in bed crying.
That's what I'm saying. People should have enough courage to tell the truth from the beginning to give you a choice.
No, but also, Gia, on top of that too, but most people do not do the research and say, I need to, okay, we're getting serious and everything. I need for you to go and I need to see the papers for myself.
Right. Well, like
I
I say,
no,
I would go and
you
have,
bringing me
not
papers.
only you can have an HIV test in your home, I think you can buy them.
Mm.
And y'all could just sit there and do the test yourself.
Nope, we going right down to the health department. Yep.
And myself, I would prefer to go to my doctor, have it done, and then he could come and see what the results are with me. And then he have his doctor do it, then I could go and see the results with him. That's the only way. I don't care if they do use a kind of. I have been very. I've seen too much.
Seen too much, been through too much. Anyways, child, I got to get off of here. This has been fun. Great conversation. I enjoyed it. Thanks, guys, for coming to the marathon. GO, Boss Life Online, Team Build with Geo, Friends with Super Channels. Yeah. Oh, Geo Vlogs H Town. All of them. Subscribe.
All right, Marlene, I'm gonna check with you later. Bye-bye.
Bye. And bye, everybody.
Bye,
Thanks for
everybody
coming.
in the chat.
Yes. Thank you guys for coming. This is Life with Marlene, your Florida blogger. Thanks for tuning in to the marathon. Happy June. Have a fabulous month ahead. I enjoyed it. It's almost 5 hours. We've just been talking. See you guys on the next one. Have a good evening.